Sari really did get my ass. I'm assuming it's for April Fool's Day. I changed Run of the Robot's profile picture to the Buffy bot. Run of the Robot might be undergoing another identity change sometime soon. And I was like, wait, Sari bot? What's going on with all these bots? You got it, Pinkadot. I will do my best. Hi, April Fools. How's your hump day humping? Hi, Chunk. How are you doing? My hump day has been humping just fine. I keep forgetting it's Wednesday because I'm streaming, and I don't normally stream on Wednesdays, but it feels great. Also, welcome back from ads, everyone. Nick, weren't we talking about... We were talking about Dark Willow. We were talking about Dark Willow, and I was like, I think my favorite Willow moment, like one of my favorite Willow moments, I don't know if it's my favorite, but it's when it's that part, it's that scene where she goes after Glory and she has that like crushed velvet. Oh, I might be spoiling things for Pinkadot. Sorry, Pinkadot, don't listen. Anyway, I'm not gonna say anymore, but also, thank you so much for the 7 stream streak. Hi Z. These are old new earrings. They're very sparkly. I also have the mood lighting tonight because I was like, we're like in a candlelit place in this game. It's all like dark and stuff. But yeah, these are these came with one of the wigs my friend sent me a couple of years ago. They're for like a Barbie costume from the Barbie movie. But how are y'all doing tonight? Also, hi Jojo. Hi Ezzy. Oh my god, Ezzy's here. It's good to see you all. I heard nothing. Okay, good. Good. How are y'all some days? I keep thinking it's Thursday. You're a beautiful mood. Thank you. Thank you. You're such a... I'm laughing about what I saw earlier. What I said earlier with your, I think your comments to Sean, they made me laugh. Ezzy makes a rare appearance every now and then. Thank you so much for taking the time to come by. Thank you so much. How was your Wednesday? Send him away. Bring him on. Let's see. I had a bunch of pasta salad for dinner that we made yesterday for dinner. Pasta salad and a veggie burger and some chocolate chip cookie dough ice cream. I am feeling very, very full and festive. It's been a wonderful Wednesday. How about you? It's been a good one. It's been a great one too. I'm like, what exciting things can I tell you? I had some work drama. That's not really great stuff, but today's Jasper, one of our cats. It is his 14th birthday. So he got a little Toon, and he got some other treatsies. So we were celebrating his birthday kind of all day today. Thank you. I will tell him all the birthday wishes. He's currently snoozing on the guest bed. I guess he got tired of being out in his catio. Oh my gosh, hi Messy, how are you doing? Exciting, happy birth, thank you, yeah. So he's He's just doing what he loves to do, snoozing, eating all day, kind of like I think a lot of us would love to do. I'm so good, thank you. How are you? I'm doing really well. Thank you for asking. How was you were co-working today, right? I don't think I got to say anything, but I was lurking for a bit. You were looking at some kind of chords? Is that creepy? I was watching you, but I didn't say anything. I feel like Ghostface. Snoozing on the guest bed. Ugh, my dream. Yeah, I have one of my oldest stuffed animals on the bed, and he loves to cuddle with her. She's a cat named Sassy. When I was a kid, I wanted a cat so bad, and my parents were like, no. And so my art teacher gave me a stuffed cat, and I named her Sassy after the cat in Homeward Bound. She doesn't look like Sassy, but she's been my ride or die for 63 years now. So I was cleaning and reorganizing my space. I love doing that. I love taking everything off of my desk and like dusting it and then spraying it and wiping it down and like rearranging things. And yeah, definitely having cats, and we have the windows open because it's nice here. It's like there's so much dust all the time. It just doesn't stop. It doesn't stop, but that's okay. Neither do I. I just keep on going dusting like that Sassy French feather duster in Beauty and the Beast. More like gorgeous. Wait, is that the streamer's name? I haven't done a deep cleaning for like a year. You know, sometimes it doesn't happen. I like to do a deep cleaning, and then I like to do maintenance cleaning throughout the week, and then a semi-deep cleaning like on the weekends. It just, well, and also like working from home, like personally for me, like having a clean space or as organized and clean as it can be just helps me feel okay, brain-wise. No, you said you were like Ghostface, and I was, oh, I'm Valentine. I'm the killer from Valentine with that Cupid mask, which I fell asleep during, and I still need to rewatch because I don't really know what happened in Valentine. I can't even tell you who the killer is. So I need to rewatch that. I can't believe I was like pushing to watch that movie, and it was like, okay, let's watch it, and then I fell asleep. But that's typical for me with movies. Like, I go lay down to nap. I can't nap. I watch a movie and my brain just is like, gone. Not all the time, just a lot of times. There was also this show called, was it Mindhunter on Netflix with the guy from Jonathan Groff, and it's like about the FBI when they started their profiling division or whatever in the 70s, and I fell asleep during that show all the time. I think I watched it in the theater when it came out 100 years ago. I don't remember it being a thing when it came out, but I was very much like watching Buffy at that time, Angel, but I don't remember seeing commercials for it. I don't know. What was I was still watching Disney movies and Buffy. I'm trying to think of Dick, the movie Dick. I don't know if you've seen it, with Kirsten Dunst and Michelle Williams. One of the greatest movies of all time, I still think. It's hilarious. My bestie and I, during the summer, like, it was so hot, we didn't have anything going on, and we would just like watch it because it was on HBO like maybe a couple times a day, and we played Mario Kart 64. Roses are red, violets are blue. They'll need dental records to identify. Like, that comes on so strong. Roses are red, violets are blue. They'll need dental records. Like, could you imagine? Okay, imagine, first of all, getting a Valentine. And second, imagine that the Valentine says that. I'd be like, is this person flirting with me, or is this like threatening? I'm kind of confused about the tone, the themes here. Like, where are we going with this? Because it feels like I might be in danger. I might be in peril. You didn't like Valentine? Like, I don't remember what I saw, so I don't know if I like it a lot. Like it or not. You know how some people count sheep? I sometimes try to do my body count. I feel like that goes hand in hand with this murder talk, the body count. Oh, Buffy. Sure, the movie Dick. Well, I mean, that's a joke a couple of times, but it's about Richard Nixon and Deep Throat that exposes him. You still have not seen that movie? Maybe we will just watch that in Discord very soon. I haven't watched it in a while. It also has a great soundtrack if you like 70s music. If you enjoy music, especially of the 70s variety, that's what you send to your bully, they'll need dental records to identify you. Oh my god. Chunk, I hope you never think of me as a bully. Got the body count, sending stuff to your bully. Oh, if I remember correctly, that particular Valentine had a thing you pulled that was very threatening. Okay, so that would maybe lead me to believe that it was like I'd be like, okay, this is dangerous. I should beware. We would be here for years if we counted my body count. That makes me also think of Real Housewives of Salt Lake City. Nick, you know what I'm talking about with Brittany having high body count hair? Basically, this woman goes to a party and this other woman is talking shit about her. And she's like, you have high body count hair, basically saying she looks like a floozy or, you know, whatever. And so then the woman that got told she had high body count hair, like trademarked that. I haven't watched all of the latest season. I still don't like Angie. I don't really like anybody on that show. And then I'm like, why do I keep watching it? And I'm like, well, I don't know, but I don't keep watching it because I last time I watched it was when Nate was out of town because he doesn't like to watch it. I'm like, well, I'm not going to spend my time watching it by myself. Like, I'd rather read or play a game. I hate Heather. Don't even try to tell Heather one thing because then she's going to go tell the people the thing that you said and then she's going to play both sides. Like, she does not. Yeah. Why do I feel so passionate about that? Body count for my message meant how many guys last year where I lost track, so I had to go month by month. I'm scared to ask this, but do you have like a journal where you keep track of their names? Or just like a tally? That makes me think of that Fall Out Boy song, like something about just another notch on your bedpost. Like, I could never understand what that singer was saying. I don't know like how he was singing. I could never understand the lyrics until I looked it up and I was like, oh. She'll be like, Runner, you're a shitty friend, but I love you. And all the other girls were talking about you, but I am here for you. And then she'll go to the other girls and she'll be like, yeah, she's just a mess. Like, she's going through something. Do you remember when she first goes to Bronwyn's house and Bronwyn's dogs have like shit everywhere? And I was like, Diva, you have so much money. Like, are you that rich that you're just like, oh, I'll just buy a new house because my dogs are shitting on the floor? Like, screaming from everything that I could scream from. Like, I guess her floors were concrete or whatever, but still, like, fix this. No, I tried to figure out why I had 5 Pierre and Stefan in my phone. Who are all these Pierres? Of course, when I read Pierre right now, all I could think of was Pierre from Tomb Raider, and I was like, oh, Pierre. The little bug. Also, hi Snickle Fritz, thank you for getting an early log-on spot. Hi Grims, thank you for the 7-stream streak. Malia, I can hear Nick's voice saying your name. What else was it? Oh my gosh, Grims, and Nick, have you been playing any more Coral Island? I'm getting ready to go into fall of my first year, so guess you could say things are going pretty well for me. And it hasn't crashed again, but I've only been playing it like one day at a time. I can hear the way you say it. I can hear you saying it in my mind. I have reconciled with Coral Island for now. I've reconciled with it for now. I'm really looking forward to the patch to be able to save when you want to save without having to wait for the end of the day. Like, I feel like that was maybe a mechanic because of hardware limitations back when like Harvest Moon came. I'm talking out of my ass right now. I have no idea, but I'm like, I feel like we would have the capability to make that not necessary anymore, like with what we have. So why are we still following this like archaic way of saving things? You are catchy. Ooh, I'm glad you're making progress. Thank you. Fall is my favorite. Love the spooky festival. I'm very excited for that. I was kind of intrigued because I was like, wait, is it gonna, I have no idea what winter's gonna be like, but I was like, do I need the greenhouse like in Stardew? Like, am I gonna need that for the crop? Or because it seems like more of a tropical, like it wouldn't get that cold there. I don't know. I'm excited to see what happens. I think that saving in games is used to amp up the difficulty, like the ink ribbons. Okay, but I don't know who's playing Coral Island. Oh, I guess you're saying like, can you make it through a full day in Stardew? And like not pass out, or like, yeah, I guess pass out, or like lose all your health and save the game. But like, who's trying to play it? Like, I stress myself out playing these games because I'm like, okay, we need to have this done by this day. We need to have this done by this day, and get back home in time. You think that was their thinking? Okay, so I will say another praise for Coral Island. I like that you can set like the length of the days. And when I restarted Fields of Mystria, they have that option still, but it's like, this game is intended to be played at the normal speed, and like things might be off if you don't play at the normal speed. And I was like, oh, okay. They were probably like, it can't be too easy. I'm a chronic oversaver. Just let me save. Yeah, you would have hated me. Well, yeah, the old Resident Evils. Well, you saw me play them. Like, you had to, I was like, maybe it's Resident Evil that taught me to be such a hoarder in games, right? Like, Resident Evil probably really scarred me to be like, you need to conserve all of your herbs, you need to mix them, you know, smartly, and you know what? If you have enough ink ribbons, save when you feel like it, but otherwise you might run out of ink ribbons. Does Fields of Mystery have good romance? I don't know. I didn't get that far in it, Nick. I didn't get that far in it. So, I mean, when I first played it last year, there were a couple of guys that I was interested in, but since I restarted, I'm like, what have they added? And I do have a cat now in Fields of Mystery, which was new. This cute little purple kitty, named Sprinkles. But I haven't really romanced anybody. Oh my god, when I finished Requiem, I had so much stuff. Yeah, I feel like that's the old Resident Evil brain. Just don't save, problem solved. Hi, Shattered. Yeah, just don't save. It's like when you rent a game back in the day. Games with specific save points will have me backtracking like crazy. I must save the game now. The specific, like the checkpoint triggers. I love that feeling though of finishing a horror game with a ton of unused stuff. It makes me pat myself, like, way to go, conserving everything and not wasting, you know? Saving it for the next people. You're just saving your items for Resident Evil 10. I actually was just thinking that. I was like, wouldn't it be interesting if they implemented like a DLC for it? And whatever you had saved in the first game, like whatever was in the item box in the first game was what you got in the DLC. I don't know how fair that would be. I guess I don't know how that would work, but this is Zero Grape. Gatorade Zero Grape. Just regular grape, not fierce grape, just grape. This is me, except when I make it through a long RPG without ever caring to learn their crafting system. I'm thinking of like long RPGs that I've done that have had a crafting system. I feel like crafting systems were more of a newer thing. I guess there was crafting. There's crafting in like stuff in Witcher 3. Grape sounds nice right now. I low-key don't like crafting systems. That was okay. Yeah, I could not help. I couldn't help but wonder. No, I couldn't help but compare Fields of Mystria to Coral Island again, just because I played them back to back. And Fields of Mystria has a crafting table, but it's like up in the town. I'm like, I don't want to go to the town. Like, I want to do my crafting in my yard because I'm going to use the stuff here. Like, so yeah, I don't like crafting. I expect in those kinds of games, but there was some survival game demo that I was going to try, and I was like, I've never really played this genre before. But then I like the crafting, I was like, this is too much. And I was like, maybe I played it for 10 minutes. I was like, like, yeah, I made it with just your base weapons. I am a god. Okay, yeah, you got the, I couldn't help but wonder, in a world full of bears and otters, am I a chupacabra? BG3 has crafting, but I'd rather burn my computer down than make... Wait, it has crafting? Have I crafted? Does it also have fishing? Wait, where do we craft? I mix potions. Is that crafting? Hello Kitty Island Adventure has the crafting / cooking stations all over the island, but you get quests to make your own to put at home or carry around. But you really enjoy that game, right? I mean, like, I guess again, it depends on the game and how good it feels. Arson? Final Fantasy XIV has the best crafting system in a game, but it's an MMO, so I'm trying to remember what that system was like. You gotta wait for the one. You gotta wait for the one MMO. Yeah, I remember potion making, and maybe there's extra stuff. The potion making is super simple, I think, Grims. At least what I've experienced in Baldur's Gate 3, like you can hit one button and it extracts everything that could be extracted. And then I only brew like certain potions, but you literally just click the button and it does it automatically. So, I mean, there's also the blacksmith, but you don't really, you just buy stuff or trade stuff. Like, it's not like Skyrim where you'd have to be like, I need to bring this kind of stuff to the... I'd be surprised if you'd engage with it. You have to explicitly change class to do it. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't think I maybe explicitly changed the class. I did try out Blue Mage, I feel like not long before I quit, but I don't think I had to change my entire class. I don't remember how that worked. I'd be surprised. Okay, I don't mind it because the game is adorable to run around, but I know it was annoying for... Okay, but in Hello Kitty Island Adventure, can you pass out at like 2 a.m. and like if you run out of health or stamina? I'm stimulating the economy by only buying potions. You know what? That's so true. That's so kind of you to do. Like, that's really, really giving back to the community. I'm hoarding my gold. I'm hoarding my gold because I gotta pay for Gale to have a spot A and get that thing removed. Changing from bard to blue mage is the same as changing to a crafter gatherer. Okay. So that's what I did. I wish someone would stimulate my economy. What could we do? Malia, do you have potions for sale? Do you have potions for sale? No passing out, no health, just stamina for climbing, floating, and diving. Oh, okay, that sounds relaxing. I love it when you read messages in the stare and then quietly say, okay. My brain keeping up. It's like rapid fire. It's like, I wish that I want to be as witty as Buffy, you know? Okay, so I have no idea what we're in for. I think the sound sounded okay to me when I was looking at stuff earlier, but I didn't start the game because I was afraid I was going to get sucked into a cutscene. So y'all just let me know, as you always do. As a thaumaturge's apprentice, there is a lot... there's a lot to learn. This reminds me of that board from Ed, Ed, and Eddie. Every object must be treated with care, and it is important to identify the harmful from the harmless, the potent from the mild. I feel like we're going to be Anya running the magic box. I want to be as witty as Veronica Mars, but it will never happen. It's already happened. What are you talking about? It's already happened. My goal is Lorelai Gilmore. I believe it. I was like, I know I've seen clips from Gilmore Girls, but I don't really, I can't say like what the characters say. I know there's Lorelai and Rory. Rory? And that's all I know. Plank, that's right. I just need a coffee addiction. There's no better time to start a new coffee addiction. Thank you for the lurk. Rory? Rory. Is it Rory? I know it's Rory, like Roronic. It's short for Roronica. It was only supposed to be a temporary arrangement when Eli left the shop, Strange Antiquities, in my hands. None of us knew that by then the pendulum was already swinging with a terrible certainty that could not be stopped. I can't hear. Is there music? The ravens were an omen, a circling unkindness of black wings and cheerless cries that seemed, even then, to signal the start of a rising dread. Who's spooky? Loading. Day 1, Thursday. Here we are. Look, this is like ASMR. What if I told you it was short for Lorelei? Rory is short for Lorelei? Really? How does that work? Pet the kitty. I can hear purring. Lorelei and Lorelei Jr. That's weird. Is that weird? I don't know. I'm a third and I've never really cared for that. Personally. Lorelei. Wario's wife, Lorelei. Okay, I don't want to, like, I do want to push that button, but can I look? Oh. I could ring the bell to call in a customer or see if I have any notes that might lead somewhere interesting. Do I have notes? Okay, can you go away? I don't have any notes. Where's my notes? Oh my god, Unicorn Girl, welcome! How are you doing? How was your stream? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me just bombard you with a million questions. Is that really true, Grims, about that name? Hi, Daryl. I know that name. Hi, Frozen Heart. Welcome in, everybody. If this is your first time here, if you came in with Unicorn Girl, I'm Runner. You can also call me Charles. We're just starting a cute little game called Strange Antiquities, and talking about Gilmore Girls, which I haven't watched, but I'm learning about the names. But Unicorn Girl, I hope you had a lovely stream. I hope you survived, or if you were killing, I hope you hooked all of the survivors. I hope you slayed it. I know you slayed it. Runner, Chubby messed up their words while we were playing Minecraft and I ignored it for once because I was trying to be a good friend, and then Malia typed the mistake into chat and I laughed for like 30 minutes. While we were playing Minecraft and I ignored it. And then Malia typed the mistake. Was it like something spelled out like in the floor? Like, where did you see these words? She always plays Survivor. Gotcha. Well, I hope you survived all of your matches. I hope you got all the blood or whatever is going on. Is it the blood moon? Something. It is the mom was 15 when she had her daughter and was like, why do only men get to name their firstborn? Gotcha. Interesting. Junior. I would have just been like, hey, Junior. It was late, needless to say. I was delirious. No, they were in voice chat when— oh! Malia memorialized it in the chat. Malia is the chat historian. Something about a sword, I can't remember now. And Unicorn Girl, if you haven't already, if you need to de-stream, take care of yourself, please do so. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you've had a lovely hump day. Okay, now what is this? Yeah, Bloodstream, have a good— thank you, Frozen Heart. That blood moon. Okay. Oh, I can inspect it. Color and composition. Okay, I guess maybe this is... I'm like clicking on things ahead of time. Okay, I'm gonna click on the bell. Oh, I can take my candle around. Here, let me just pet the cat again for good luck. Okay, so I can inspect like everything. This ugly ass crusty hand. Withered flesh, grim. I don't know. Okay. Put that away. Alright, I'm gonna ring the bell. I'm ringing the bell. I've been called away to assist in an urgent matter in Ravenglass and must leave at once. I am leaving the shop in your care with some reluctance, I might add. Make use of my reference materials. Here, take this. Take this! There's an index in the back that may be useful to you. If in doubt, study it carefully. And remember that there are some powerful artifacts here. Under no circumstances should you seek entry to any locked doors, or cupboards. Well, I wonder if he knows about this. In fact, safest not to touch anything at all. Like, don't do your job here. I should be back in a few days. This is so... Use arrow... Wait. There's a whole shop? Oh. I thought it was gonna be like another room, like a bathroom or like a desk or something. You know what I mean? Now that... Oh. What's this? Onthomic fields. All thaumic objects... Thalmic? All thaumic objects produce a field of sorts, although invisible to the naked eye, they can be observed by placing an object over a thaumic lens. A diurnal field pattern, these fields are not fully understood despite attempts to study them over the years. Oh, you can use shift to bring up a magnifying glass. Yes, mama. Girl, look. Potion craft is like that, separate rooms. Reminder, I've stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. EW. Doesn't this need to go gold leaf? Okay, I guess we'll learn about the systems. I gotta calm down. Oh, I got a compass. Oh my god, okay, so this is like in Strange Horticulture, except this is actually the whole city of Undermere instead of like the countryside, I guess. Okay, and then we have Onthomic fields. So are there somewhere with fields? Okay, I'm gonna go back just for a second. And then we'll explore that. Bat, what does this mean? Oh. Hey cat, I'm doing well, how are you? The kitties are doing well. Today is Jasper's 14th birthday. He got some special things today, special treats. How are you doing? How are your babies? Wasn't Undermere a city on the horticulture map? I feel like I thought you were in Undermere. And so like, I thought the map, but it might have been, it probably was on there. But it wasn't like the city streets map. Yeah, I was like, I think we were in Undermere, but it might have been on the map. I'm trying to remember how long ago I played that. They are good. We had some storms yesterday and you could tell because they were acting more flaky than usual. They said, we gotta hide. We gotta run, we gotta hide. Well, hopefully the storms are past and y'all are out of harm's way or storm's way. Strange Culture had like the entire county or country or something. Yeah, I was like, I know there's like a castle and like some mountains and some caves. Oh my gosh, hi Liz. I was just thinking about you because I was like, I know Liz was here when I played Strange Horticulture forever ago. How are you doing? It's good to see you. A whole locale, if you will. Exactly. Yeah, so did I. Because I feel like you had already played it when I played it. And I feel like we were talking about the puzzle, like, it's mostly the puzzles, right? Mostly puzzles. I'm doing all right, thanks. How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I had a great day. I've been excited to play this game. Yep, I've been wanting to replay it. I haven't played this though. Well, I just started, but obviously there might be spoilers. So do what you need to do, but it's really good to see you. Not that I want you to leave. I enjoyed it, but it didn't hook me the same way that Potion Craft did. Yeah, I've never played Potion Craft. I don't even know if it's on my wish list. I was trying to think if I watched somebody play it. Sleepy music, I know, also with the rain. I'm not worried about early game spoilers, perfect. Well then, kick back and relax. This person just left us in charge. Eli White is a thaumaturge, a collector and curator of powerful objects, objects that to the untrained eye may appear dull and lifeless, but that in the right hands and armed with the right knowledge can be a gateway to so much more. For Eli, the quest to unearth and understand each new object has been the driving force of his adult life. As owner of Strange Antiquities, Eli is a stern master. He knows firsthand what can happen if the right precautions are not taken. He doesn't tend to show much emotion, but he does have a more tender side, a side that is mostly reserved for the store's cat, Jupiter. Here's Jupiter. Jupiter is the thaumaturge's cat, or more accurately, Eli is Jupiter's thaumaturge. Jupiter found Strange Antiquities, perhaps drawn to the curiosities within, and made it his home. Eli was more than happy to accommodate him, but he learned early on that Jupiter was his own master. Oh look, he follows my mouse. His business is his own, but it largely consists of regular naps, terrorizing rodents, and midnight explorations of Undermere and beyond. What he does on his excursions is a mystery, but he seems to be well known among the town's residents. Okay, so those are the people that we know so far. I didn't get to finish it since it was on Game Pass and either it expired or my trial. Oh, gotcha. That's a bum. Is this locked? I'm holding it. Oh, never mind. Don't listen. This thing reminds me of something from one of the creatures from Pan's Labyrinth. My friend has a cat named Jupiter, and he has heterochromia. So he's in this game. That's interesting. I was like, is there a reason that they'd both be named Jupiter? Just coincidence? Congratulations! Today is the day you meet the great Thomas Pope. That's me! I'm a man of two loves, fresh mountain air and a little white dog called Hamish. But I reserve some room for laughter among friends and shops with cats in them, and there's a spider on the clock. If you would be so kind, I'm looking for a replacement for my hunter's boon. Use, okay, hunter's boon. Use, okay. To inspect them. Bronze, okay. Color and composition. Move the cursor over different parts of the object. Okay. Oh, raise to detail up. Do I need to look at my book? I should look up a hunter's boon in the book that Eli is this not the book? Hmm. Oh, I have to put it there. Okay. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, fuck. I thought it meant He already hates me. Okay, now it opens? Game over. A hunter's boon is a primitive item. They grant the power of the predator, enhancing perception and agility. They are made from trophies taken from slain beasts, with those from the deadliest predators being the most prized. They are simple items without embellishment. Index. Contents, okay. Yeah, I don't know why I couldn't get it to open. Okay, this looks, like something from a predator. Yellowy brown. Smooth. I have nothing to remark. It gives me a sensation of power. I feel like that's... enhancing perception and agility. Power! They grant the power of the predator. And they're without embellishment. That looks to be like the only thing taken from... That has to be it. I mean, I guess these things could be carved out of... Okay, we did it, thank goodness. Clues. This is a tiger's tooth, a trophy from a predator. On closer inspection, it gives a sensation of power. Book content discovered. Okay. You can add labels to items while inspecting them. Okay. I have the auto label set on, so... Now, can I... Okay, thank you for that. Jack Hungerford, the nights are drawing in again. Dark shadows hide dark deeds, or so my father always used to say. Seems like the shadows have grown darker since he passed 2 winters gone. A creeping dark has set up in my house. I'm told a shadow hold will draw it out. A shadow hold. Shadow hold. A shadow hold or oshadic vessel is the container of any kind, sometimes a jar or a bottle or some sort of box. It can be used to contain an oshadic spirit, the manifestation known as creeping dark, pulling it from the shadows like poison from a wound. They are decorated with an elaborate design called a shadow catcher. Shadow catcher. Container of any kind, and they're decorated. Okay. Shadow catcher. Okay. So, jar, bottle, some sort of box. Okay, well this has to be it. I have nothing to remark, really? Clay. Pungent. These markings have been carved in. I think it's this. It's a bottle. I don't think... I can't get to those things, yeah. I'm gonna go with this. Success! The item is a container of some kind. The design on the bottle is the same as the sketch. Book content discovered. I like how everything's... I just noticed that detail too, and I was like, whoa, it's... There is an auto labeling option. Yes, adding labels by hand. Thank you. I'm very thankful for the auto labeling. Yeah, that swaying like we're... like they're dangling from a rearview mirror. is this the male person? David Schaefer? What's with all these ravens flying about Undermere today? I can't remember ever seeing anything like it. Not a good day to be the sort who believes in dark omens. A letter for you. Okay. Thank ya. Pet the kitty. Open. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Mr. Jones almost threw them in the fire pit, but I asked to take a look at them first. That man does like to burn things. They look old, maybe there's nothing of much use here. But I thought of you when I came across an entry on the shin. Charlie Weathers. Oh my gosh, hi Hob. It's good to see you again. How are you? Can I explore the map yet? Okay, maybe I should wait till it tells me in the game, like. I stick it in my, how do I open that again? Okay, the magnifying glass. That's right, I keep forgetting about the magnifying glass. Okay. Stanley Hume. Oh my gosh, I just realized that Jupiter jumped. I want an Ossic ring. Ossic. That's a pleasing word to hold on the tongue. An Ossic ring. Hi, a bit sleepy, but doing well, thank you. Got a bit of work done that's been hanging over my head for a month. Bit of a lift. I'm glad you got it done. Hopefully that gives you a feeling of relief for a while. And hopefully you can get to sleep soon. Or you are just nice and relaxed and, you know, can doze here and there. This, I'm like, this looks like a ring. Ossic ring. These somewhat macabre objects were originally made as offerings to the goddess Korchin, but the practice fell out of favor as belief waned. They are hard to come across now, but they are occasionally sought out for their ability to keep vermin at bay. Some say that they can hear Korkin's unearthly hiss when they hold an Ossic ring up to the ear. Korkin, the serpent goddess. A hiss? I was expecting it to smell. I was thinking it was the ring on the dead hand. Maybe it's just, maybe it is this thing like I was thinking about. I have nothing to, maybe not. I have nothing to remark. Okay. Bronze. Nick, thank you for the hydrate. How is this one so far? I played Strange Horticulture by this Deb and enjoyed it. I really enjoyed that game too. I just started this not too long ago, but so far it plays what I remember, just like Strange Horticulture. I enjoyed like this little puzzle, the music. There's some kind of crows. Some kind of crow invasion happening. We have this cat named Jupiter. And the owner of the store went away. And so we're in charge of this thaumaturgy shop or whatever. I do have auto labeling turned on. I have nothing to remark. Okay, where's this ding dang ring? Fool. I want an Ossic. That's a pleasing. Oh, no, that's not a ring. It's rough and pitted? Okay, I was like, that doesn't... Do I need to roll this down? Get out of here. I guess it could, I mean, this looks serpenty, but I was think maybe I'm taking ring too seriously. Going smooth. Green, I mean, this doesn't have nothing to remark. It has some evil quality to it. I do not like to hold it. A soft sound like a serpent's whisper emanates from within. Do you think that this person should be getting something that's super evil? Bone. Yeah, okay, so this... what do we know about Stanley? Oh, Stanley, we don't know. Like, maybe after the day ends? Okay. Here you go, creepy. Well, thank you for getting your daily download. Made of bone, this item satisfies the description macabre. Closer inspection confirms that a hissing noise can indeed be heard. Just, okay. Maybe this is like a protected thing down here. It's hissy. Behavior of these ravens is disturbing to say the least. As a rule, they only come together to feed. Ravens are omnivores, carrion eaters mostly, but they'll take anything they can get their talons into. Edmund Bishop, and they'll kill if necessary. I didn't plan on dropping in today, but there's something happening out there, and I'd like to know what. You need some spells? You need some stuff for spells? A voice of Cernunnos might help put me at ease, or it might do the opposite. Cernunnos? Why does that sound familiar? That beautiful hissy face. Oh. Voice of Cernunnos. Okay, hold on, babes. One moment, please. Wait, what is that? Oh. Voice of Cernunnos. The name Voice of Cernunnos is used to refer to any bronze torque that has certain imbued properties. With skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. Cernunnos is a pagan god of the forest and nature, typically depicted as a man with the antlers of a stag and often wearing or holding a torque. I do too. I sent him a message a few weeks ago. Just saying, I miss seeing you, and I hope that you're doing okay. So I was like, I do miss him. I don't see anything matching that description. Okay, so it's bronze. Bronze torque. What is... So maybe antlers and bronze? I know there was something that I looked at that was bronze. Was it this? But I don't think this has anything to do. Bronze, yeah, that's bronze. Okay, but what about this little cutie? Wood. Okay, never mind, you're wood. Oh. These diamonds match these diamonds. Rope bone. Okay, cheap metal of some kind, probably pewter. Gold. Okay, not that. This looks like it's carved out of wood too. Clay. Wood. Okay. Bronze. Smooth. I have a strong sense of being watched. Strong sense of being watched. That has certain, with skill, such an item can be used to read the patterns of nature that are otherwise hidden to us. And this is more than just bronze. That's also bronze. I don't think that this is it. I have nothing to... I'm gonna go... This is what my heart is telling me. Oh fuck, I was wrong. My heart was wrong. The shame and the failure. They're out to get me. Yeah, they don't tell us what these things mean. I have a growing fear deep within me. I cannot let it take hold. Oh. Okay, so we need to keep the fear from taking hold of my body. Don't caress my body. You got me going crazy. This isn't bronze, is it? Iron. It's a learning process. I just hate making mistakes. Okay, this is bronze. Is it this basic ass thing? I can't get to these items, I don't think. Oh wait, hold on, what's this? Orange gemstone and wood. Okay, that's not it. Bronze. Somewhat painful. Oh. There is a darkness to it as if it holds untold fears inside. Well, I don't think that's what... Oh! I didn't realize... Okay, hold on. Okay, never mind. I don't think it's one of these. I don't know what that does. Oh, I bet this is for a puzz. I bet this is going to be a puzz. Oops, not that. Hi, Jojo. Thank you so much for the 10 stream streak. Oh my god. That's so many. How are we feeling about this game so far? I'm into it, except I have disappointed 2 people, one on accident. Well, both were on accident, but one, like, I didn't know the controls. So I'm feeling a sense of shame and regret, but it's okay. Other than that, I'm loving it. I have this, like, creepy soft music, the sound of rain, and a kitty cat. Beautiful. Hopefully this is the right thing. Oh my god, thank goodness. This item is made of a similar looking items appears the round of Sir Nunus. Y'all, am I that unobservant? I can't believe I missed that. Oh, dithers. Oh, he's wearing like a little choker. I thought these were like earbuds. Like wrapped around. It's storming here, so this feels cozy. I'm glad that it feels cozy. Hopefully, it'll stay cozy. I don't know how crazy this game's gonna get. Like, the first game had some stuff, but it never felt like intense. The ornithologist, Edmund Bishop. The 14th Lord of Gleeston Castle is a man of wealth and privilege like the 13 before him. He is a man who would be easy to despise, as his father was, but he is well loved by those who know him. Now retired, he was a professor of ancient languages at the University of Cumbria, but his real passion is birds. His students learn to divert particularly dense lectures on Latin declension by asking about local owl species or by quizzing the professor on increasingly exotic bird calls. Edmund was only too happy to oblige, spending hours recounting stories of his adventures in Africa and New Zealand. I know, right? Like, I feel like for people who aren't into horror, and not saying I feel like there's like, that's one of like the baby steps games that I'd be like, if you want to like start playing things that are maybe a little bit more dark, that one, and Killer Frequency's like further down that line, but like baby's first creepy game. Okay, we're gonna pet the cat and end the day. What does this button do? Oh. Intriguing. Okay. Really ending the day. The black mare thundered through the icy rain, shining wet in the silver moonlight. Her cloaked rider was exhausted, cold, and soaked to the bone. He knew he would not survive the night if he did not reach Back Barrow. I wonder if that's about the thaumaturgist. Thaumaturgist? Oh, what is this? Oh, I'm making a constellation. Oh. Is that a telephone? Oh. Oops. Oh, handcuffs. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Oh, this is going to teach us maybe about the cards? Or see if I have any notes that might... Okay. Can I explore? An escaped prisoner ran northwest. He hid me in the first building he came to. Okay, where's a prison? Or a pit? That sounds like a prison. The old jail. Narrows High Green Church. Boatyard, Stockside Road. Yeah, museum, spoken word. I'm thinking the old jail is 10. The old jail is... Can I click 10 and it shows 10? There's 10, okay. An escaped prisoner ran northwest. Now, am I... Okay. Here's 10, northwest. Like across the street? Or would this be northwest? I'm gonna click this and see what happens. This doesn't seem right. There's nothing here. Jesus Christ. No! So was it really across the street? North, south, east, west? Okay, it was across the street. The dilapidated warehouse is dark and imposing, and the struggling flame of my lantern does little to pierce its depths. I slowly search through its contents with a sense of despair, wondering if I'm even in the right place at all, when suddenly and unexpectedly I uncover something of value. More relieved than elated, I take the trinket back to the shop for further study and a warm drink. Ooh, that's scary. Ooh, girl, let's put that away. Do I have anywhere else to explore? Onthomic fields. By placing an object over a thaumic lens. Okay, so maybe I have to wait to get... I stored a couple of items in the cellar of the wine merchant next door. Okay, so we are at... Oh look, Strange Horticulture is here on the map. There's Strange Horticulture. Isn't that cute? I love it. Now where are we? Strange Antiquities is... I feel like if I visit, it'll punish me because they'll be like... Well, I'll click it. I'll click it after this. Okay, so 29, that's where we're over here. And then the wine merchant next door. Well, there's only the one, it's gotta be here. The proprietor, a Mrs. Cranmore, begrudgingly grants me access to the cellar when I explain that I'm from Strange Antiquities next door. Yes, well, take the lot of them out of here, would you? I can't say no to Eli after all he's done for me, but I don't like the thought of those unnaturals in my cellar. Ooh, we got more items. Can I just like stick these wherever? Yes. Yes. Okay. Do we have any? Okay, so we want to go to strange horticulture. Okay, so what? Now that I've read this, can I like get rid of it? Oh, so hold on. Let me look at this one. We discovered some papers in a hidden desk drawer in the boatyard last night. Okay, boatyard. Boat. The boatyard 8. Would that be like by boats? The yard has seen better days. A mess of broken and rotten timber covers most of the outdoor space that isn't taken up by upturned boats, slowly being claimed by the weeds. In the middle of all this, a man looks up from repairing a small rowing boat. "You must be from Strange Antiquities," he says with a smile. He takes me into the dilapidated office where 2 metal buckets collect drips of brown water, and a thin window pane rattles with every footstep. He pulls a sheaf of brown papers out of a desk and places them gently in my hands as he leans in for a gentle kiss. We found more stuff. Apparently, as an afterthought, and somewhat reluctantly, the man gives me something else as I'm leaving. "I have no use for it," he says. "Don't even know what it's for." I love how so many people have random occult objects. Did we? In my brain we did. In my brain we did, and so I narrated it that way. We just made out with the boatyard person. I said, you know what? This needs a dash of romance. This needs a dash of romance. Okay, okay, I'm gonna go to Strange Horticulture. Hopefully I don't get punished for going there. This curious plant shop on the edge of town is a quiet haven, away from the bustle of the center. Ordinarily, I'd be delighted to while away some time there, but I have important work to do. And yet, an hour later, I find myself leaving the shop with a potted palliance and a weight off my shoulders. I've been chatting with the proprietor about the similarities and differences between our 2 disciplines, with a gently purring hellebore curled up in my lap. That was nice, and look, we got a plant. Okay, yeah, great job. I was gonna be like, I have to reload my game. I have to start over if I get another red mark against me. Okay, so can I put this like down here somewhere? Like in the store maybe? How about that? How about this goes here? Yes. And then I still have this. Onthomic fields. I'm like, should I go look at the fields? Are there fields to look at? The eye. Mossy wood, 20. The pit. The barrows. Greywick Farm. It was something. The scent of damp hay lingers in the air as crows. Oh, I don't think I'll find anything useful here. Did we get? Okay, but at least we didn't get punished. I'm scared of the punishments. 28. Undermere Church. Wait, is there a legend? Okay, there's the key, but like, I was like, some of these don't have numbers. I was like, does this represent a field? Okay. Maybe, like I said, maybe I'm gonna need to like have some kind of thing put together to do this one. Okay. Let's ding our bell. Let's ding the bell. Oh, hello Jupiter. Let me just pet you real quick. Love you. Verona Green. She seems familiar. Ah, well, that's just perfect. Undermere fizzing with fear over these ravens, and the thaumaturge has left his apprentice in charge. Sorry, my dear, that was rude. Pay no attention to me. I'm an old lady who got out of the wrong side of bed. These ravens have got under my skin is all. Please do let Eli know that I was looking for him next time you see him, and pass on my thanks for letting me borrow his copy of Hermetic Symbology. Oh, okay. Thank you. Have a nice day. Bye-bye. Hermetic Symbology, Quentin Holmes. Thaumic disciplines. There are 3 branches of thaumaturgy. Each of these is split into 2 disciplines represented by the following symbols. That is a lot to keep track of. Celestial, diurnal, and individual. Okay, so imbuements, poison, death. Elements, materials, urine. Mundane elements, planetary metals, weather, Wicca. Okay, this might be for... I wonder if... Ooh. Jupiter. What do you know about this? Wait, where can I put my books? Like, let's just not have messiness, you know? Let's just not have messiness for messiness' sake. Okay, we can, yeah, just do a little shuffling around of some things. I think that's okay for now. It balances. Now, where did I see... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. I feel paralyzed. I have no job, no partner, no friends, no prospects. I heard a horn shackle might be the answer. Thought I wouldn't find out, did you? Didn't you? You thought I wouldn't find out, didn't you? Hi, Mayhem. How you doing? A horned shackle. Do you know about the horned shackle? Horned shackles are used to bring about change in one's life, bestowing the ability to overcome personal demons. In use, the horns are rubbed between one's fingers, causing them to become worn smooth over the years. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems of some kind. Okay, so the horns will be smooth. Polished. Okay, so polished doesn't seem the same as smooth. A warm, loving emotion. Okay, so there was that one pendant. Totems. There was this thing. Smooth. Wait, ridged. Okay. So that's probably not it. So maybe, I mean, this seems like a totem. Pointy. Texture, okay. Maybe the goat? This part feels smooth. Okay, this seems correct. I know all about him. No need to lie to me. You're married. Yes. For some reason, though, you thought I wouldn't find out, didn't you? Makes me think of the movie Obsessed with Ali Larter and Beyonce. Bestowing the okay, and use the horns are rubbed, causing them to become worn smooth. They can be worn as pendants, but are more commonly totems. Okay, so I feel like it's this. Does he know what I was with a child? I don't remember a ton of that movie, but I remember the ending with the attic, and it's been a long time since I watched that, but it has left an impression upon me. The item has horns. Closer inspect reveals that the horns have been worn smooth. Great. A visager can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. What are you up to this evening? How was your Wednesday? What are you up to? How is your Wednesday? Can we put the 2 little animals by each other? What if we just have a shelf of animals? What if we have a shelf of animals? I like that idea. Now, you can go... Can you not hang up there? Okay, can you hang here? Can you hang here? Okay, so you have hanging necklaces up here. Okay, I know this is hanging, but I was like, it's an animal, and it's an animal, so they go together like that. That's cute. Oh, and there's another animal. Maybe we'll move this plant. Okay, no, they all fit. And we can have these pendants hanging together. Okay, pointy, pointy. I feel like the bottles should go together. Bottle, that. This is pointy. Pointy, this can go here with this. That's not going to fit up there with these pendants. Or it does. Okay. This goes here. I feel like these two things should go together. Let's get together. Yeah, yeah, yeah. We can have twice the fun. Okay. Oh, girl. Today was almost my last day, but then I read manga. And then you're like, the manga has saved me. I have lifted out of my body. What were you reading? You organizing my poisonous mushrooms and flowers, and this goes over here, and this little cutie goes here. I kind of want to put the hands close to each other, but I feel I'm happy with my space. I'm happy with my space right now. What I'm reading is trash. Trash. Eat dirt and die, trash. Okay, you know what, maybe we should do like that. Yeah, that's better. That's better. Ass to ass. Ass to ass, darling. Doot. 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 Great. Cool. Oh, maybe I should read this. The occult scholar, Verona Green. Verona has been a constant in Undermere for as long as the streets have had cobblestones and the churches have had bell towers. She is respected and feared, which she revels in, and she is revered and admired, which she tolerates. Her knowledge of the occult world is second to none, and her expertise has steered the citizens of Undermere away from catastrophe on more than one occasion. The near misses of the Selenic Flame and the Woken Dindru are two such events that spring to mind. Okay, I thought she was familiar. She is of the opinion that no problem is so great, no obstacle so insurmountable that it can't be diminished by a properly brewed pot of tea. What I'm reading is... Wait, did I read that? I read it in my brain. I don't know if I read it out. What you're reading is trash, but like fun trash, right? My Verona. I don't think she would like that. Something tells me she would be averse to someone singing her name. I don't know why, but I loved watching Parent Trap as a kid. That song is ingrained in my brain. I liked that one, and I also liked Love Bug. And then there was a movie called Candle Shoe, which had like child Jodie Foster in it. And so like I remember watching the live action movies. Like I went through a stint of that as a kid. It was just like all animated, and then I was like, okay, I'll watch some of these live action movies. And I like The Parent Trap and Candle Shoe, Love Bug. I feel like, isn't Hayley Mills in the Parent Trap remake with Lindsay Lohan? I feel like she's in it in some capacity. And I'm also pretty sure that she was in this movie called Trap by M. Night Shyamalan with Josh Hartnett. I think that was Hayley Mills. Because I was like, oh my gosh, I didn't know she was still acting. At least the weather's looking a little better out there today. Okay, do you have a little cute letter for me? In the jungle, you must wait. Good day. You might be interested to hear that my plow overturned a strange-looking object yesterday. Come to the farm and it's yours. For the right price, of course. Kind regards, John Royston. For the right price, of course? What is, like, how much do I have to pay you, girl? John Royston. Wait, what? Come to the farm. I went to the farm. Is there another farm on here that I didn't see? Oh, the Royston farm? Where he has the last name Royston. My bad. Listen, it was all the way down there at the bottom. Same postman too, right? Yes, you're right. You're right, Yak. Shut up, Mom. My Buffy DVD set isn't junk. It's an antique. Yeah, don't talk crap about... I am lucky enough to have 2 separate copies of the Buffy DVDs. I like bought the giant boxes when they came out, and then Nate got me some like collector's pack that they were all like in one sleeve thing in. But I like the old bulky boxes, even though they're like more falling apart. But they had like the little paper insert, and I feel like the little insert they just like printed on the back of the plasticky DVDs. I miss those sets and all the extra. The commentaries, right? Yeah, like I love commentaries for things that I'm hyper fixated on. I will watch again and again. I'll watch the movie again occasionally. I feel like there's only a few movies that I do that with, so also, how are you doing, nerd? Happy Wednesday, happy hump day. Alright, I'm going to go to the other farm. John grins as I struggle to hide my obvious interest in the item he shows me. Any hope that he might not be fully aware of its value quickly evaporates, and after a lengthy negotiation, I reluctantly hand over the amount he originally asked for. Oh, oh crap, we got another animal. Okay, we're gonna have to move. This plant's gonna have to go up here for now. It's a little bit unbalanced. You know what, hold on, we could actually... I like these hands here together, but actually these things kind of go because they're scary and red looking. And then we can do this plant here and then this plant here. And then just space this out a little bit more. Okay, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good. The Armageddon commentary is a must-watch even if you've never seen the movie. Interesting. That is not... I feel like I saw that movie and I was like, well, that was the movie. Have you watched Showgirls with the commentary? Even if you've never seen Showgirls, you should watch it with the commentary. This seems still important. I'm regretting getting bad pizza, but sometimes you just... Okay, tell me about your pizza. What do you think it's bad? What's going to be on your pizza? What's the crust situation? Are there breadsticks? Like, what else happening? If you don't mind sharing, I'd love to live vicariously through your pizza. I might have pizza tomorrow. I remember watching that drunk. I'll have to watch it sober. Yeah, I saw Showgirls at a friend's birthday party when we were pretty young. And, I mean, I was not. But they're like, what if we tried beer and watched Showgirls? And I was like, no, I'll watch Showgirls. And I was like, oh great, this is such a great movie. Awesome. Oh, here we go. It's a corner pizza spot. It's definitely reheated pie instead of fresh made. The sauce is bland and there's too much of it. The cheese is too salty and the crust is nearing crunchy rather than chewy, but it was quick and nearby on the way home. Well, I hope you can like maybe zhuzh it up at home. I don't know, like if you like to put red pepper flakes. I don't know how else you'd zhuzh it up, dip it in ranch. But hopefully it fills you up and makes you happy in some way. And hopefully you don't have like, what is the acid reflux from the tomato? I hate it. I hate you for being so good or being so convenient. Ah, Jupiter, we meet again. Our paths crossed late last night on Princess Street. We shared a moment before he slunk off into the dark on important business, no doubt. Late last night? What were you doing out late last night, Julia? I wonder if you can help me. I'm visiting my grandmother later and I wanted to bring her something. She lives all alone on the edge of town out on Clanbrook Road, and I don't always manage to get out there as often as I'd like. Out on Clanbrook Road, okay. I thought maybe a moon heart would bring her some comfort. Moon heart sounds pretty. A moon heart. Girl, we don't have a moon heart on this list. Do you see moon heart? It goes from L to O. Might bring her some comfort. Okay, is this... Do you think a moon heart... Do you think it's this? Oh, we just... Okay, so the plant isn't actually something that we're going to give away. I guess because we're not strange horticulture. It's just a decorative plant. We should have that out in the office. Right? But then we need to move this plant. Shit. Okay. What looks comforting? A moon heart. Wait, hermetic symbology. Comfort? Is comfort... Blessings? A crying moon? Is that comforting? Comfort. Calm. Oh, hold on. No, that closes it too. Okay, never mind. I have nothing to remark. Cool and smooth. A pearlescent blue glass. I mean, that's what I think in my brain a moon heart would look like, but I don't like how this makes me feel. Okay, well, that doesn't sound comforting. I don't like how this makes me feel. I have nothing to remark. A huge black gemstone streaked with red. Polished. You know what? Hold on. Did I just... This thing's floating. This thing, I just realized, is floating on here. That's bananas. But what if I check in the index? The index? In the back. Moon heart, okay. Black heart, okay. Moon heart, Selenic totem. Oh! Okay, would not have put that together. These carved totems, more commonly known as moon hearts, can be imbued with a sentiment or feeling, such as love or joy, and then held tightly to recall the same feeling. They sometimes feature crescent shapes associated with both the Selenic and Noctic disciplines. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Feelings such as love or joy. Oh, well, this? Maybe that's too... That cat gives me Salem vibes. The cat in Strange Horticulture is a black cat named Hellebore. This is Jupiter. Would you consider me a strange... I wouldn't consider you an antiquity. You're too young. You're too youthful. Too vivacious. Would you consider me strange? Yeah. Like, strange in the best way. I feel like if you stream, I feel like you're probably just a little strange, you know? Strange. Normal is boring. Strange in, like, the best ways. Strange and unusual. This doesn't really... I have nothing to... You would think cool and smooth. That doesn't really give comfort. Okay, well this has a moon on it. Rough and gnarled. No one's going to be wanting to cuddle that. Now, it has a strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. Shake. Okay, Diva. This doesn't look moony. It fills me with a strong sense of Hold on, don't I have something? I have this, but I don't think... Warm, yeah. Someone's definitely into rough and gnarled. We'll find the right buyer. We'll find the right buyer. Cool. Be imbued with sentiment or feelings such as love or joy. They sometimes feature crescent shapes. Crescent shapes. Indeed, the form of the item itself will often have a connection to either the moon or the night. Either the moon or the night. I mean, a bat comes out at night. Oh, okay. Pearlescent blue glass. Often have a connection. I haven't even looked at this, but this seems iron, gray metal, flecked with dark red. It's not rust. It's yeah, I don't think this is going to be making anybody super happy. Polished. I'm overcome by a warm, loving emotion. Oh, so this... Okay, I think this is it. I guess owls are nocturnal, right? They hunt at night. Have that. Is that right? Success! This is a carved totem. The owl is associated with the night. It bears a concealed crescent shape. Oh yeah. Using the closer inspect tool tells me it imparts a feeling of joy. We did it. Holding Grim. Goes into our little book. I'm still curious about this clue. Although invisible, they can be placing an object over a thermic lens, a diurnic field pattern. And then something in this book was talking about diurnic of the day field pattern. Diurnic field pattern. Okay, I'm thinking it's probably a clue for later, but I still think that's what it is, but... Alright, who's next? Daisy. Daisy! A friend of mine, or a former friend I should say, has been stealing jewelry from me. 3 necklaces have gone missing over the past few weeks, including one that was a gift from my late grandmother. Daisy! Do you have a suitable pendant that I could leave lying out for her to find that will teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again? How about this scary bloody hand? I will need to make a choice here. There are no wrong answers, but my decision will no doubt affect the events in motion outside my shop. Okay, what is the choice? I can either give a binding seed or Zia? Okay, so let's see what both of those things do. That is a lot of pressure. My heart's beating so fast. Okay, a binding seed. These items are made of two distinct materials representing the mintic and the wixic, the mind and the body. The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral, encompassing the body, the seed. A binding seed is a form of punishment that amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. The U labyrinth at Castle Morrigan, a larger-than-life binding, amplifies feelings of guilt and shame. Okay, or what was the other thing? Azia. Zazia. Warn about the neck to place them closer to the heart. These innocent-looking items instill a sense of fear and paranoia. They can be difficult to remove. Zias are made of any single material except wood or clay. They typically have no symbol or other writings upon their surface. Okay, so we want... I feel like that's too strong of a hex, right? Like, that's not what she's asking. She's like... Can we just give her nothing? Like, this is just going to make the person maybe have like, oh no, I see the error of my ways. So we could either give her something that's going to be super powerful and like hex her friend, which I don't think we should do. I don't want to do that. That's not the kind of shop that I'm running right now. The winding is described by a spiral. Right, you know, we might have to make, depending on the business needs, we might have to make a shift. This looks like a spiral, right? Red paint or perhaps blood? I'm wondering if though... I guess this could be the Zia? Maybe I just need to leave this out here. Encompassing the body and the seed. And then the Zia. These innocent looking items instill any single material except wood or clay. I mean, this could be the Zia too. Iron. Because this is what? Wood? Dark wood, yeah. So this could be the Zia. This is the cute thing that I thought was the moon heart. Now what was the other thing? The binding seed. Teach her a lesson and make sure it never happens again. Guilt, binding seed. Poison. Made of two distinct materials representing the minic and the wixic, the mind and the body. Okay, so what represents the mind? The winding path, the mind, is described by a spiral encompassing the body, the seed. And that's a spiral, it's not really encompassing. Like, what if I don't have the right item for you? And this looks kind of like the binding seed too. That's like a spiral. So maybe this is the binding seed. And this is the Zia. Because this is encompassing, it's kind of spiralish, encompassing the body. Right? Like, that's my... I don't like how this makes me feel guilty. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. And... success! It is the binding seed. Oh my gosh. I'm ready to open my cult shop. The item is made of 2 materials, wood and stone, and it features a spiral surrounding a seed. We're not looking to be guilt tripped, right? I don't want to get in trouble, but I don't want this person to have super strong magic. I don't know her. I don't know Daisy. Daisy's trying to hex her friend who stole. Watch it be that she didn't actually even steal her jewelry. Daisy's just like, oh, it wasn't you? Oh, oops, my bad. Sorry, Diva. Sorry that I killed you. Okay. Emmett. Wait, haven't we already talked to you? They found a man just now in that house where all them ravens were. All them ravens. I wish I hadn't seen, but I did. He was sheet white, but it was his eyes that are going to give me nightmares. All black they were. It was like he weren't there anymore. I don't need to wait around for another sign. I'm taking my family to Sedberg, and I'll be taking a libula to see us safely through. A libula? Libula. Libulae are purported to offer reassurance in times of upheaval and change, but they are not held in high regard by most scholars of the occult. That being said, an imbuement of wisdom shows that a libula is not merely decorative. There is power in symbology, as the old thaumaturges knew well, so wisdom. Okay, so we want to find wisdom. Liz, I will send you either a whisper or a message on Discord soon. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, so wisdom looks like the crown from Cult of the Lamb, like that little symbol. Now, okay, this is it. This has got to be it. A wisdom tooth. It does. It does. That has to be. I hope that's right. I don't see anything else with that symbol. That wisdom tooth. Ugh. Great job. We did it. The item bears a symbol of wisdom. Thank you. Thank you for the GGs. I'm feeling in the groove of it again. I feel like when I played Horticulture, there were a couple of like stumping ones for me. I was like, I'm not getting the full picture here. And I looked it up. But I mean, and I feel like that was a ways into it. They just gently guide you to more difficult, I feel. Like more difficult puzzles, brain teasers, whatever. And we've ended the day. Great job, Jupiter. Yeah, there were some tougher ones, and I'm wondering like if in this one they'll have the thing again where if you don't solve all the puzzles, like maybe that'll affect the ending. I don't think I have anything. Just this one thing about the field. Now, was there a way to... I thought that there was a way to like discard old things. That you... Oh. Sorry, baby. Oh, I meant to end the day, not ring the bell. A deep pain radiated down the side of the rider's head where he had sliced himself with a diverging hook, and his thoughts were scattered and torn. He could not see out of his left eye. That doesn't sound good. Oh, we're making another symbol. Bro. A key. A wrench. A blueprint. Oh, I bet this is some buildings. Right? Like that's got to be some buildings. Okay, well in my head it was a lot easier than what I feel like I'm looking at right now. Can I rotate this? Oh, hold on, no. I thought it was that because of that hook. Oh, this is it. This is it right here. Right? No. Because it's got two of those. Dang it. It looks close, but do I just need to click on... Okay, before I click that one... Is there another one with the hook? There's that hook. Excuse me. This hook. This hook. This hook. Okay, so hook. Dut dut. Dut. I feel like that's the strongest candidate that we have. Can I scooch this map? Yeah, I do too. I love like city maps and stuff. I was thinking of like the fictional map of Arkham from Lovecraft stuff, and but yeah, I'm thinking it has to be that. If we click it and it's wrong, it's gonna be okay. It was right, okay. There is a narrow gap between the two houses and I spy a small wooden chest wedged firmly inside. Slowly I manage to work it loose. And when it finally comes free, it shoots out onto the hard ground and snaps open, revealing its long hidden treasures. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I don't know what it is about looking at maps. Like, I love plotting out routes. Like, there was this one time I was really... I was doing something that didn't require a ton of attention and I was bored, and I was like, what if I just like drove along Google Maps until I got to like Arizona by following this one like old highway? What would that look like? Got 2 items. Look at us. Like, we should be getting a bonus. We should definitely be getting a... Know your worth. Getting a bonus for procuring new items for Giles's shop. Okay, so we're gonna put this here, and then I guess this goes with the bottle things. I feel like this kind of goes with this, but wait, what if I just move this here? Okay, you know what? This is gonna give them some room to breathe, I think. Well, hold on, those... Yeah, hold on, I think this can work. I think this can work. And then... Well, actually, it's maybe not that much room to breathe. Fudge sticks. Maybe if I put... There we go. Maybe if I do this, and then the big ends go... Should do big and small. Like this is a great mix. This is not... It's gonna do for now. That'll do, pig. That'll do. Okay. Now, I guess we want to ring the bell. Let's ring it. Okay, let's actually put this just a bit over there. I don't know why. I guess I put this pendant over there because there's just not space. Okay. Sorry, Jupiter. Good afternoon. No, morning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. Francesca? I'm Francesca Robertson, a doctor of sorts. I assume you heard about Mr. Hungerford? It seems to be the talk of the town already. I'm used to dealing with maladies of an occult nature, but black eyes are certainly unusual. I've heard of something like this before, but I don't see how it could be the same thing. Either way, I'm hopeful an evocant will have some effect. Okay, great. Let's see what we can do for you, babes. Let's see what I can do for you, babes. These stone items weigh the same as a man's heart according to popular myth. The truth is a little less dramatic, but the weight of these items is nevertheless important and should not stray more than a hair from precisely 1 pound. They are placed on the chest of those in a coma to draw them out. Stone items. They should be weigh precisely 1 pound. Oh, fudge. Fossilized creature of some sort, stone. I notice a slight out-of-body feeling like my hands belong to somebody else. Okay, what weighs 1 pound? How do I use this? Oh, duh, I have these here. Oh my gosh, okay. Silly buns. I'm a silly buns today. Yeah, that's too much. Yeah, that's a big difference. And what are you? Clay. Such a cozy chaos gremlin. Stone. Okay, this is stone. Too light. Now this looks disturbing, right? Okay, that looks exact, right? I have nothing. Hard and cool. Red paint or perhaps bloodstone. Okay, this is it. This is what I'm choosing. This is for you, Francesca. Francesca. Success. The item is made of stone. Weighing the item using my scale shows that it is exactly 1 lb. We have discovered some book content. Great. Amazing. No notes. Maybe I'll leave it like this. Sorry, baby. Temperance Parker. I had a quiet chat with Edmund Bishop and the Guilty Ram last night. The Guilty Ram. He's always got an interesting story to tell, but last night he was different. I can tell he's worried, which has got me worried too. I know it's not much, but I'd like a shield charm all the same. A shield charm. Generic charms of protection have little to offer the skilled thaumaturge, but can have some small effect. An Oshadic spirit or a wandering shroud will not abide them, for example. Such charms make use of the art of symbology, an ancient and some would say primitive component of thaumaturgy. They can be made from a variety of materials, though rarely precious metals. Okay, Oshadic spirit. Or wandering shroud. Okay, never mind. Shield charm. Make use of the art of symbology. Okay, so should we look at symbols? Protection. Protection! I know which one you want, babes. I know which one you want, babes. It's the one with the... Yeah, this one. I believe. It's the symbol of protection. Sense of touch, hard and cool. Which is right here. We're supposedly protected. Okay. This pendant has a symbol of protection. Looks a little busted, but what are you gonna do? We're going to accidentally summon Cthulhu. Exactly. Life goal achieved. Let me just pet this baby. Oh yeah, what was this thing again? I wonder if we'll have to like stick a flower in it. Stick a flower. Okay, how about we have it right here for our customers to see? Isn't that nice? Isn't that nice? Hugh, there's something I wanted to show you. I didn't like the look of it, so I left it where I found it. What if it's cursed? It was hanging behind an old shed and all overgrown with ivy. Let me draw a quick map for you. Okay, Hugh. There. Thanks, Hugh. 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 Diva, can we do a little bit better? Thank you for the tiniest scrap. Okay, so is that a church? Okay, let me look at the roads. There's a pond here. This is it. I think this is it. Because this matches the road, right? And then there's this building, and then back this way is the church. And it's this little, I can see this little shed by this water. But I don't think this is it, because High Green Church is where? Okay, but okay, hold on. There's also this church here, High Green Church. But this doesn't have the trees in front of it. It does have some water, but I feel so confident, and then I feel like that's when I make mistakes. Okay, where's Undermere Church? Okay, that's Undermere Church. That is High Green Church. Where's another church? I wish you could like Control F. Undermere Church. Undermere Station. If you see another church, let me know. Yeah, I wish we could rotate. I wish we could rotate the paper. Just to match it up, you know what I mean? But the water doesn't quite look the same shape. And there's not this building here. And there's actually the road. Well, that could just be a symbol. I could be way overthinking this. I'm gonna go here and see what happens. Okay, I think it was right. The shed is actually a wooden summer house that looks out over the pond, but it's clear that it hasn't been used in some time. Thick brambles claw their way up and over one side of the structure, and ivy covers the rest in a mottled green cloak. I find what I'm looking for to the rear. Parts of the ivy have been torn away recently, revealing an amulet hanging from a rusted nail. Something else catches my eye as I reach for it, and I notice that there is another pendant hanging next to it, almost completely hidden by the ivy. Oh, this looks like they go with this thing. Okay, this needs to go... Why don't you go up here? And then, because this goes here, this is cute. They look cute together, and then this is cute too. Okay, the cute orange things go together over here. The Dr. Francesca Robertson. Growing up, Francesca's father was her hero. When he died suddenly and tragically in a mysterious incident, nobody seemed able or willing to give her the answers she demanded, and she grew tired of being fed the same stories that she knew could not be true. As she entered adulthood, she learned how to find things out for herself, and what she learned opened her mind to a world she hadn't known existed, a world of occult maladies and dark articles. She learned about Tormund's paralysis, Hobbs' fear, and the Sapphire Curse, and she learned that these maladies could be cured. The Sapphire Curse sounds so iconic. She does her own research. I'm curious if she, like, fought a werewolf. These scratches right here. Dark articles. Intriguing. Oh, it's Verona. She's back. Ma Verona. Eli's picked a bad time to leave Undermere. I've come from the Hungerford house where I've been helping Dr. Robertson and looking for any clues about what happened there. There wasn't much to go on. I did find a shattered Oshadic vessel, but whatever did this was no creeping dark. There was a strange black stain on the flagstone's floor that I didn't like the look of. And the ravens. Very unusual, but at least they seem to have dispersed. I don't know what to make of it. I'm going to take a trip to Gleaston Castle to see if Edmund Bishop can shed any light on their behavior. Okay. Thank you, but first I would like a vestiger. Whatever this is, we don't want it spreading. Vestiger. I'm gonna go with vestiger. Oh, my plant got moved away. That's fine. A vestiger can be used to prevent the spread of disease and pestilence. Among other oddities, flames burn pale blue in their presence. Flames burn pale blue in their... Oh my gosh, okay, let's see if this works. Okay, that's not making it pale blue. Oh, hold on, maybe we take the candle? I can't tell if that's... Okay, the things that I'm thinking would pale blue in their presence. A vestiger. Diva, I found it. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. Ooh. Okay, wait, hold on. So is it this? Okay, it's this. It's this. This is the vestiger. Because that's yellow. That's regular flame, and then blue flame. Alright, I got you. Identified. Using the candle, I'm able to confirm that flames burn blue. Moonstone Guardian. For the banishment of Hobbs' fear and Noctix. Hobbs' fear like Hobbs' Barrow? These tend to take the form of a comforting... I guess Hobbs and Hobbs' Barrow only had one bee, but I can dream that these are similar universes. Now, I'm wondering if I put just ice for Thomasina. If I put all these hand things here... I'm just curious about, like, what this is, you know what I mean? I'm just curious. And also, like... I'm gonna go there. Oh my gaga. Yeah, absolutely justice for Thomasina. Probably for later, like the secret drawer in horticulture. I just love messing with shit. I just love messing with the shits. Okay, I guess I'll take this out for now. Go to sleep, my little angel. 2 days earlier, the writer and his fellow adventurer were deep underground, exploring the tunnels below the Kirkhead Tower, when they made a discovery. The elation at their find would soon turn to horror. Horror. And we're making a key. And we're making a key. Ooh, that's pretty. It's like Kingdom Hearts. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. After a disagreement between two houses, I was buried behind lock and key. Buried behind lock and key. Keystone Manor? Keystone Manor is 13. Is that behind? I don't know if that's... The Lock House is 7. Okay, so I was buried behind Lock and Key. So here's Keystone Manor. This is Lock House. So behind Lock and Key is this spot, right? Is this behind or below? I guess if it's not this one, then it's this one. Because your thing could be touching both of them, right? Okay, good. A large, flat slab of granite marks the otherwise empty field. It bears an inscription. On this spot, in the year 1813, Arthur Key did shoot and killed the beloved horse of Wellington Locke. Buried at the foot of the slab, I find an unlocked chest containing a handful of legal documents, as well as a pistol and another item that catches my attention. Oh, so you have a Lara Croft pistol now. Ooh. What is this? Rabbit's foot. Where's this gonna go? I guess those don't have to be down there, but hold on. Hold on. Okay, so normally when you well, okay, never mind. I see it. I thought something had gone missing and I was like, thief! Someone stole from me. Oh. Eli White. Well, the shop is still standing. That's something. Say what you will about Undermere, but this town is never quiet for long. I leave for a few days and suddenly everyone's talking about ravens and curses. I'm going to need to find Verona to get up to speed on what's going on. At least I didn't come away from Ravenglass empty-handed. Handed? I can always rely on Quiet Susan to unearth an interesting trinket or two. Stealing cursed objects doesn't... Right, but I was like, if they're like a powerful sorceress or something, sorcerer, magic worker, that's evil. Is this Quiet Susan? No, come back. That's why you need to keep wizards on staff. Yeah, how did I get this job? If I don't know anything, how did I get this job? How did I get this? Da, 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 da. Edith Moore. I am not a good person. I'm pushing away the only people I care about. Oh, this is the person stealing the jewelry. Help me do better, please. I have to change, but I don't know how. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons and make the changes stick this time? Oh yeah, there was something about banishing inner demons. You inherited the business from your quirky bisexual aunt. Honestly, a dream. A dream. What do you have that can help me banish my inner demons? Inner demons? Demons. Hold shackle. Overcome personal demons. Okay. Hopefully this is not gonna fuck her up. Who knows? Francesca. The evocant didn't snap Hungerford out of it, unfortunately. It's strange, at times he appears almost awake, but he is deep in some kind of trance and I can't get anything out of him. He's deep in some kind of trance. He seems to be searching for something. I'm beginning to suspect this is beyond my skill set, but I'm not willing to give up so easily. I know it's a bad idea, but I'm going to need a sleep vessel to get me through this week. A sleep vessel. Is that what this is? Sleep vessel. Sleep vessel. The 6 points of a sleep vessel are said to represent the 6 thalmic disciplines. They help people to stay awake beyond any natural limits by storing their fatigue. Over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult to handle as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. 6 points of a sleep vessel. 6 points of a sleep vessel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Whether... I have nothing to remark. I have nothing to remark. Gold. Gemstone. Okay, so that's 6 points, but this also has 6 points. A sense of crackling energy flickers in the depths of my mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, this is protection, and then what's in the middle? What is that in the middle? Insanity. Okay, so that is protection from insanity, which maybe, like, if you couldn't sleep, that might make you feel like you were losing it, you know? Losing it. I feel more inclined for this. It didn't say anything about Selenic, Draidic. Well, actually, hold on. What do these things have elements? Selenic, of the earth, of the moon, of the mind, of the body. Was that Selenic, Draidic, Noctic, Diurnic? Right. Diurnic. Now, do these things have symbols, like, or jewels that represent them? Okay, I didn't remember. So it's like, well, that might be what those stones are. Iron and weathered. Yeah, I wouldn't say that that has 6 points. It has a smell like rotten egg. Mm. Over time, they become more and more difficult to handle, as though the undreamed nightmares within are beginning to seep out. Crackling energy makes me think this is, I don't know, going to give more power. So I'm going to go ahead and go with this one. Oh no, please be right. Nope. So maybe it is the other one. Oh shit, not that one too. Damn. Damn. She's like, get out of here. You don't know anything. And be like, yeah, I don't. This vessel. Uh-oh, we're heading into the red. It has an energy about it. Is this? It has an energy about it. Like, is this the sleep vessel? It has 6 points. 6 points of a sleep vessel. I guess they're literally using this to stab their hands. I mean, that's the only thing I can think of. Oh, hold on. What about this thing? 1, 2, 3. This has 6 points too. That's right. There is a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears inside. Oh, like that sounds like nightmares. Somewhat painful. Well, shoot. I'm looking for a 6-pointed item. Okay. By storing over time and repeated use, they become more and more difficult, as though the undreamed nightmares within. So, like, if this thing's been used, there is a darkness to it, as if it holds untold fears, like nightmares. Oh my goodness! Thank goodness that was it. We need this to go down. I cannot let it take hold. Game over. Althea O'Shea. Many years ago, I owned a silent breath, but it was already old when I inherited it, and its power died soon after. I owned a silent breath. It's about time I replaced it. A silent breath, you say? There are those that consider the White Heart a prize to be claimed, but there is no glory to be had from killing such a noble guardian of the forest. A silent breath contains a small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. The silent contains a small token taken from a living white stag. Small token. A silent breath is what I do, so no one knows. No one knows I farted. You gotta do what you gotta do. Play. Oh my gosh, David, we were just talking about you earlier and how we missed you. I'm feeling well. I'm feeling wonderful. Feeling a little bit... I'm a little bit worried because my, like, sanity meter is going into the red, but that's okay. How are you feeling? How are you doing? We were just, like I said, talking about you and Hissy earlier. Because there's something that made a snake-like noise that we were looking for. An orange gemstone. Okay, so I don't think there's anything polished. It feels a little warmer. I'm doing so good, thank you. I just finished up at the gym. Well, congratulations on getting your gym time in. I hope you feel like all the endorphins flowing through you. And all I do is Pocopia now. I feel like that's a wonderful way to be, from what I've heard and seen of the game. David, did you play Strange Horticulture? Soft, cool, and smooth. Because, like, knowing how you like puzzle games, I feel like it might possibly be something. Hold on, does this go with this? Do these go together? I want to stick this on this, right? Like, that seems to go together. These two things seem to go together. I don't know why. It's giving me the Scion from Tomb Raider. It's giving me Tomb Raider. I haven't played these games. I think they're definitely my vibe. They're puzzly without being like, some of them are, I would say, brain teaseries for me. But the different ways like you interact with the environment and you go out on like little explorations, it's so fun. And like right now I'm looking for this item called a silent breath, and I have to like look it up in a book. It gives me some hints as to what it might be. So it's very similar to like how horticulture was when they were describing plants. But these are all kinds of objects now. A small token taken from a living white stag. While the stag lives, the item will retain its power, allowing the bearer to sense danger before it arrives. Okay. Composition. I thought at first it was bone, but it is in fact clay painted to look like bone. Okay, so I don't know what you would take from a living white stag. They don't have feathers. They don't have feathers, if you can believe it. This is an orange gemstone, bronze, polished. Feels warmer than I would expect. Warm, polished, an orange gemstone, gold, wood. No, I don't. Yeah, that's a pink gemstone. Wood, white paint, white paint. Is that blood? Nothing to remark. Nothing to remark. I have nothing to remark. Textured. Pointy. Clay. It's all clay. I thought maybe there was something like mixed in. A dark purple gemstone and slate. Varnished silver. Danger. I don't think there's anything about stags in here. Foresight could be like you see danger coming. I haven't seen anything with it's gotta be in here somewhere. Withered flesh, yeah, that's gold. Hard and cool, leathery and bony, quite unpleasant to the touch. Sniff it. I don't think that's made from... And it has to be a living stag. She wants one where it's alive. Hold on, is this hair? It seems to make the hair stand up on the back of my neck. Like you have a premonition. Cold? A white hair. Look, it's a white... Yep, this is it. This is it. The hairs on the back of my neck are standing up. I can sense the danger. Success. The item features a white hare, a potential trophy from a white stag. On closer inspection, my senses come alive. Elva stones. File that away for a rainy day. Okay, this needs to go down. Rufus Shelley. I've always wanted to try a data list link. I have a personal interest in the Celestial branch, so I'm not completely new to such things, nor am I ignorant of the risks. Is this going to be another choice that we have to make? And now I have a good reason for it. I need to take care of some roof repairs, and this would seem the safest way to approach. Maybe hiring a person who does like roofs? Like a roofer? That's just my idea. A data list link is a powerful object capable of producing a levitation field. The field is extremely fragile, however, so it would be prudent not to take risks. Okay, Glinda. These items are surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they might point to some facet of flight. A feather or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. A feather or the wings of a bird. So these are leaves, right? I'm scared. A feather or wings of a bird or insect, for example. Now what about, does this weigh... Okay, so this weighs more than the half pound. I'm like, what is the lightest weight that I have? And something that has like feathers. Surprisingly light in weight. Their designs vary, but they may point to some facet of flight. A feather or the wings of a bird or insect, for example. Wings of a bird for sure in that one. And this is heavy. And leaves are not feathers. I guess I have this whole shelf right here. I kind of like this waterfall effect, so maybe we do this. Just gotta rearrange for a second. Okay. Oh my gosh, hi Bri, how are you doing? It's good to see you. I just saw that Nelly Furtado had like one of the Small Desk concerts. And she was doing the Get Your Freak On that she did with Missy Elliott. And she's like, not a lot of people know this version. And I was like, I do, because it was on the the first Tomb Raider movie soundtrack, which I had and listened to over and over and over and over again. Yep. I had some good... It had Where's Your Head At by Basement Jaxx and Galaxy Bounce by Chemical Brothers and Elevation, but by U2, but the Tomb Raider like remix or whatever version. You love you some Nelly Furtado. Did I know this? You probably told me this before. What are you up to this evening? I'm trying to not lose my sanity. Okay, so there is the archive. Okay, that's what that is. Okay, I'm gonna go with this. Okay. Thankfully, it was pretty obvious. The bird motif is a connection to flight. Using my weighing scales, I can confirm that it's very lightweight. Hussic Purifier? Bye. Not too much. I am ready for the 3-day weekend. Are you... Does that mean you're off on Friday? So something does go in here. I don't think I have quite what goes in there yet. I thought this like went on here. Okay, let's just hang these out of the way so that way we can have this thing up and ready to go whenever we find what to stick in it. Yep. Oh, I think my brother is off Friday too, and we talked about getting together, but I cannot. Thank you for reminding me. Does this game have lots of... Yes, this is a puzzle game. This is the sequel to a game called Strange Horticulture, which I did play on stream forever ago, and I really like Strange Horticulture. It's basically... You're in kind of like the occult world in a small town in England, and in Strange Horticulture, you have plants that are used in like, for whatever, spells and stuff. And this one, you run this in like the thaumaturgist shop or antique store. And you help people. They're fun. I think they're fun puzzles. Of course, you got pieces of me. I feel like that's your song now. Oops. Edmund Bishop. Okay, Edmund's back. The Ravens are back, I see. Looks like it's going to be worse this time. After speaking to Verona, I've come to extend an open invitation to visit Gleaston Castle. My family has lived there for generations, and I would know there are artifacts that would be of use to you, gathering dust in hidden corners. All I ask is that you stay out of the South Tower and the master bedroom. And run anything you find by me first, of course. Okay. Alright, Diva. Use the buttons on the left to change maps. Oh. Mars in winter, rising in summer. Okay, but what else did he leave up here? Here's something to get you started. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. There's a small plinth in the corner of that room with an item on it that you are welcome to. I never did like it anyway, Edmund. Edmund, I'm gonna need this down here. She's my least favorite Simpson, and that includes OJ. You have it out for Ashley. Walk past the main staircase. Okay, so the grand hallway, I'm assuming, is the entryway? The grand hallway, because this... No, the first floor. No, the ground floor. Ground floor. Walk past the main staircase and turn left. Okay, turning left. Follow that corridor down to the end and go through the door to the left. Walk past the main staircase. And turn left. Follow that corridor down. This is the end, right? Okay, is this the door to the left? Okay. The plinth is not hard to spot in the corner of the room next to a small writing desk. A glass jar houses the object mentioned in Edmund's note. As I gather the item and turn to leave, my eye is drawn to a green book on the desk. The author's name is of particular interest. I pick it up and find Edmund on my way out, who encourages me to take it with me. I try to insist on paying for it at least, but he won't entertain the idea. She named her kid Bronx. Of course she did. The Bronx. Bronx Simpson? Stone, silver. Right, are you writing her biography or what? These stone objects next to each other. Okay, and then gemstones and their thermic properties, Eli White. Amethyst, Wixic, Amber, Diurnic, Yellow, okay. Bloodstone, Wixic. Jade, Drade. Okay, look at all these stones. Vivianite. Ooh, that's pretty. Dark blue, green. Twiggle, thank you for the upload. I'm not using a guide so far. I think I looked up like 1 or 2 solutions when I played horticulture, but so far no guide with this one. Wait, it should be red, yellow. No, red, then yellow, then green. There we go. Also, Twiggle, thank you for the 5-stream streak. Now you can get some BGs. I love the song Fanny Be Tender. Fanny Be Tender with my Fanny. Mars and Winter, Rising in Summer. Mars and Winter. Mars and Winter. Mars and Winter, Rising in Summer. Okay, so Summer's the boob. Mars is iron. Mars and Winter, Rising in Summer. Oh, hold on. Mars and Winter, Rising in Summer. Okay, maybe that's not enough of a clue to go Mars and Winter, Rising in Summer. Because there's the Mars symbol. I don't see these staircases having... Okay. Maybe this is for a later... This is a later clue. Archive, archive, archive. Okay. Okay, before we call our next customer, y'all, I'm going to take a quick bio break. So I invite you to do the same. Go TT, stretch, get some water, whatever you need to do. And we'll reconvene in a few minutes. Have a good break. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for sticking around. What is this new Hank Hill? Darling Nikki? There's a Darling Nikki streamer? Or did you find them because you were just looking at Prince-related streamers? Okay, back. You've known her for years? I'll have to check her out. Love the name. Iconic name. Iconic username. Okay, I still don't know what to do with the clock. There is something there. A little spider. Which you can turn the spider off if you are arachnophobic. I think. It said something about the spider in the options. It's like, it's just a little one. It's not too scary looking. At the end of a long passageway, after days spent clearing away dangerous rockfalls, the duo came upon a chamber. In it, they found a small stone tomb, too small to contain human remains. I wish she is more like a friend that streams occasionally, and she's typically loud and drunk when she streams. I know, I have met some streamers like that. She sounds like a good time. Okay, so this, okay, I think this is gonna go over the map. I feel like it's the other map. I mean, it could be here. Da, da, da. Oh, is it this? Holy shit. It's this. It is this. A portrait of some dead lord eyes me suspiciously as I enter the room and start absent-mindedly opening drawers. The room is cold and austere, and I am about to leave when I spot a crate under the chest of drawers. This could be something. How did you get here? When I first met her, she was Nikki. Always the Nikki. This isn't gonna fit in there, is it? You got hate when the cold is austere. Austere. I think I've solved all the clues that I can for now. Mars. I don't see. The mail's here. Not sure about this fog today. It's an eerie atmosphere out there, especially with those damn ravens back again. It's usually fierce black dogs I have to worry about, not big black birds. Better off inside, I reckon. Oh, this is his beard, I think. I think this is his beard. I thought it was like a fur collar. Like, I thought his coat had like a giant fur collar that kept his neck warm, but I think that's his beard. Okay. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Did someone plant them? I know you'll at least have heard of it, but did you know this? I calculated the exact center point and there's a small clearing there. It can't be a coincidence. What's more, there is a certain energy about it, not entirely welcoming either. I wonder if you might take a look for yourself. Thomas Pope and Hamish. Thomas Pope and Hamish. The triangle. The triangle has intrigued me ever since I first heard about it as a young boy. What caused the pine trees to grow like that? Do we see, is the triangle on here? Quarry Road, Jacobs, the Mary Bell, Pit, Spoken Word, the Barrows. Oh, is this Heathwood? That looks like a triangle, right? That is a triangle. Sure enough, as I approach the center of the curious triangular copse at the heart of Heathwood, I come across a clearing. A tree that has been split in two stands in the center. Sunlight breaks through, and I take a deep breath of cleansing pine and earth. Almost immediately, I am struck by a sense of ominous power, and my intuition tells me that there is something unusual here. At the heart of the wood, I examine the broken tree and notice some strange markings carved into the trunk. Heart beating faster, I spot something else embedded in the wood. 3 pendants arranged in a triangle shape. So we have three more pendants? 3 more? Green gemstone. Does this want to go on top of this? I keep trying to mix this with this. Okay, these are going to go here for now, and then 3 new pendants. This one's pretty. So pretty. I have nothing to remark. A turquoise gemstone. Okay, so we have turquoise, tin, something made of tin, and then a green gemstone. Okay. Intriguing. Put this up in the archive. Gus Foley. It has been many years since I've performed the rite of the red knives, but I can still remember every step. I'd do it one more time before I die if I could only get my hands on an Orford spire. I tried that place in Arnside and they sent me here. Orford spire. During the rite of the red knives, an Orford spire is fully submerged in goat's blood for 9 days and 9 nights. When performed correctly, the rite is said to impart vitality and clarity of thought, although perhaps not for the goat. I mean, this thing's covered in blood, and there are pointy things sticking out of the... It has an energy about it. Okay, so that has to be it. I feel like I keep... See, there's 2 little horns sticking out. It's submerged in blood. The rite is said to impart vitality. And this says it has an energy about it. That's the Orford Spire. 2 of the points of the item are visible in the sketch. Closer inspection reveals dried blood, suggesting this item has been I literally thought this was like the person that had to stay awake was sticking their hand down on it. Infusion Talon. Well, why did that go up there? Yeah, I wonder... Oh, gosh. I just want to solve all the puzzles. Gotta solve them all. I need to go away for a few days again. The Order of the Black Veil will have the information I'm looking for. They seek to understand the world beyond death, drinking an elixir that sinks them into a deep trance. Are you going to wake up with black eyes and crows around you? If I'm right, they may be able to shed some light on these events. The only problem is, I burned that bridge long ago. Could you hand me that Guise of Lillian? It won't be the first time I've used one to get around their hatred of me. The Guise of Lillian? Okie dokie. These items can allow the bearer to pass unrecognized. If used for any length of time, the wielder can begin to lose their sense of self. The remains of bygone creatures have been used in thaumaturgy for centuries, from petrified teeth and bones to trilobites, ammonites, and devil's toenails. A Guise of Lillian is one such item that makes use of this ancient source of power. Petrified teeth and bones. Okay, so this is with the fossil. I notice a slight out-of-body feeling like my hands belong to somebody else. Yeah, this has got to be it. Fossilized creature of some sort. The item has an ammonite fossil embedded in it. Beautiful. Thank you. Upon activation, a Tenebran cloak can create a sphere of enshrouding darkness. Darkness. We'll come back. Come back someday. Rebecca Rose. Hello. Oh, is that a cat? My eyes may have completely gone now, but it's good to know I still have my cat senses. I do hope I'm in the right place. My daughter told me about a shop that specializes in unusual items. My life's joy has always been painting. In blood. Without that in my life, I'm afraid I'm at a bit of a loss. I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? I feel a little foolish for asking. It seems such a small thing, but to me it means everything. The artist Rebecca Rose. Rebecca's eyesight deteriorated very quickly several years ago, and now she is just barely able to distinguish dark and light. This affliction has robbed her of the thing that brought her the most joy in this world, painting. And yet it has not robbed her of her determination, or her kindness, or her love of life. When she learned of Strange Antiquities and that it might hold a way to restore her sight, she was hesitant. She never did anything without careful consideration. But eventually her desire to paint again won over, and she decided the risk was worth taking. Ares Remnant or Spirit Eye. These objects induce a form of synesthesia where colors and tones, light and shadow, can be felt through touch. They are sometimes used by those who work in low-light conditions, such as miners. The gemstones in an Ares Remnant are arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. The gemstones. Okay, and then what was the other thing? Spirit Eye? There are some who stay away from spirit eyes, believing them to be a window into a world that should not be seen, and others who deride their fear as nothing more than superstition. It is not clear exactly what they do show. Another layer beneath the visible world, perhaps. A layer that requires something more than the traditional senses to experience. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. I feel like the Ares Remnant, they are sometimes used by those who work in low light conditions, such as miners. Arranged in the shape of the constellation that shares its name. Has gemstones, okay. And she said, I know that I will never see again, but is there anything in your collection that might help me paint again? Sure, let me see what I got, Diva. Where's that one? Is this? Slate. And it has gemstones. I have nothing to remark. Rough. Polished slate. You would think that's really the only thing I have with gemstones. Not this book. What is amethyst? A stone of containment? Is that what's in there is amethyst? Iolite, dark bluish purple, a calming stone of peace and safety. The gemstones are arranged in the shape of the constellation. Yeah, that looks like, I feel like this is it. This is the Aries remnant, because I don't think the spirit eye is what she needs. They draw their power from the opposing symbols inscribed upon them. Another layer beneath the visible. She doesn't want to see another layer beneath the visible world. Or she does, she's not being exactly forthcoming about that. I wonder if this is the spirit eye. The opposing symbols. Circle, antenna, and triangle. Not that. Phosphorus and antimony. I thought that the circle had cold and heat. Okay, so this is the spirit eye. That is the spirit eye. But I think she's gonna get... Diva, you're getting the Aries remnant. You're getting this, mama. Old Scythian charms. Carved out of wood. Okay. I hope that's what you want. I hope it brings you joy. Thank you. Those ravens have done for 3 more poor buggers. 2 of them up at Calgarth and another fella, a fisherman. People are getting a bit panicked. So ravens have murdered 4 people total? Nothing natural about folk turning up with eyes all black like that. But are they alive? And now this fog too. With the nights drawing in and me working late, I refuse to walk down Holbrook Road without so much as a lantern. We've never left this. I guess we have left this shop, but we've been safe. I had something nice and bright in mind. Sunbond. Hi Frog, thank you for getting your daily download. I hope that your lazy morning went into a nice, wonderful day. Sunbond. A sunbond is small and lightweight, designed to be carried discreetly and made of a non-precious metal of some kind, housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth and the light of the sun. Oh, okay, I think I know what this is. A gemstone of light. A gemstone of light. Isn't that amber? Which I feel like is in Diurnic. The sunstone, fire and light, heat and life, amber. So I think that's what this thing is. An orange gemstone, but this is also an orange gemstone, gold, wood. I'm doing well today. Was good. I'm glad to read that. Congratulations on getting Barbie Girl. Glad that you had a good day. Sunstone. Right. So it seems like it could be either one of these. And made of a non-precious metal. Okay, so it's made of a non-precious metal. They carry the warmth, the light of the sun. Because this is gold, right? Wood, and that's gold. And then it's bronze. Is bronze bronze is not a precious metal, is it? Is there anything about precious metals in here? Planetary metals. Hi, Momito. How are you? Also, hi, Ariel. Good to see you both. How you doing? Do you know if bronze is a precious metal? Yeah, I think it's got to be this one. Because this one has gold with it. This is gold. Those are the only two that have the sunstones. Housing a gemstone of light. They carry the warmth. Okay. Actually, you know what? I can touch them too. It feels a little warmer than I would expect. Okay. I think... sounds are muffled in its presence. Okay, yeah, so this has got to be the sun bond. We're working through it. We're working through it. This item has an amber gemstone. Closer inspection reveals that it is strangely warm. So it tells you the clues you could have found, I guess. It's a summary. Ew, is that a snake? Made from basilisk scales. Basilisk. All of those things. Oops. Sorry, baby. Audrey Bell. Bend your ear to the trees. Hold your palm out to the wind. The ravens can feel it. Can you? Something is stirring. I will need a Holgan Grimm in the coming days. Don't I haven't I found one of those already? I feel it.
Welcome.
Hi, Troy. The Ravens can feel it. The football team from Baltimore. Are they from Baltimore? Yes. They can feel it. They can feel your passion. Troy, how are you doing this evening? I don't know what made me think about you earlier, but I was thinking about you earlier. Something triggered a Troy memory, a Troy thought. I felt them too. I'm feeling it all tonight. Holgan Grimm. These eerie creations are worn by priests of Holgar in various rituals relating to death and the afterlife. The sacrament to ask for his protection, Wolfsong's truth to seek its judgment, path of the warrior to help the dead find their way. By various priests of Holgar. Holgar. Holgan Grimm. The sacrament to ask Wolfsong's truth to the sacrament. These eerie creations. Okay, eerie creations. Is this eerie? It fills me with a sense of foreboding. Girl. Okay, it looks like it's a mask. It's a mask. Look, this person's wearing a mask. We can see from behind. Trying to... We got it. We don't have any other masks. Here you go. The sketch shows a priest wearing the mask with their back to us. Using the index, we can find a sketch of Holgar. Wait, what? Didn't I look in the index? Wait, is there more in the index? Oh. Holgar wielding his twin axes. Okay. Well, we got there anyway. Somehow. Somehow, I'm still alive. Audrey Bell, the priest. Followers of the warrior god Holgar are not easy to come by, but they make up for their low numbers with zeal and grandiosity. Their priests have all the self-appointed authority of a village fete organizer, and the power struggles between clergy and acolyte are as bitter and hard-fought as many a debate about bunting or cake stands. Audrey has strong opinions about death and the afterlife, perhaps forgetting that the god she follows is best known for sending thousands of people reluctantly to it, but had very little to say about its substance. Okay, baby, it's time. I'm gonna give you little pets. Little pets, and... Still don't... No, that won't fit into there. No. Ariel, thank you for streaking. Thank you for coming in hot streaking. End of day 5. Inside was the reason they had toiled so hard. A small black casket. A very valuable small black casket. They knew enough not to open it, but perhaps too little to fully understand the danger it posed. Okay, we're gonna do a little... Do... Got stairs. We got up the stairs, left, then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Okay, so we're gonna go to the castle. We're going back to Gleeston Castle. Up the stairs. Okay, so we go up the stairs. Left. And then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. No, hold on. Up the stairs. Left, and then left again. Okay, up the stairs. Left. And then left again, but then you're gonna... Which stairs, though? I was assuming the grand hallway stairs, but... Left, and then left again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. So you go left, and then you come in here and you turn left and go again. Second on the right is where I spend each night. Second floor. Ground floor. These stairs go up to here. Source left. And then left again. Second on the right. Okay. The bedroom looks like it hasn't been used for some time. A thin layer of dust coats the furnishings and cobwebs decorate every corner. Pulling back the thin curtains lets some light in, but more importantly, they reveal a macabre item that has been hiding on the windowsill all this time. Oh. Oh. Are they real severed fingers? Surely not. Touch them. Hard and worryingly sharp. Leathery. Hard and somewhat rough. I have nothing to remember. You're not gonna sniff the fingers? It makes me feel uneasy. I don't like it. Same. Put those down there. Fingers. Things. Can I not put two? I'm still very curious about these, and I was like, what if I find things that all weigh the same? Just goofing. Mars in winter. Alright, ring the bell. Helena Appleton. I can never get any peace in my house. When am I to find time to do my writing? I've tried beeswax, but that makes my ears sore, and besides I can still hear the shouting and banging at all hours. I heard you might be able to help me. St. John's Anvil. Isn't that a plant? These items have much in common with the St. John's poppy plant of the same name, a fact that is reflected in their designs. They have quite different uses, however. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, an anvil will dampen the sound. They can even be tuned to filter out certain noises but allow others to be heard still. That's I had... Was it this? Sounds are muffled in its presence. Sounds are muffled in its presence. Yeah, I wish that I could, like, carry this object over here. Whereas the plant helps to overcome deafness, and anvil will dampen. Found. St. John's Anvil, please. 1, 2, 3. So 2 and 1. Yeah. This is it. Here you go. The leaves in the design are similar to the leaves in the sketch of the plant. Great. Worn as a pendant to dispel melancholy. Full moon. You must be the thaumaturge's apprentice. I bet he's a hard man to work under. He's helped me out more than once in the past, though. And speaking of the past, my eye has been aching again lately. That can't be a good sign. I'd be willing to make a fair trade for an Elva stone if you have one. I feel like I just got pages about the Elva stone. Elva. Hi Coco, this game is very cozy. And so is the first one, Strange Horticulture. They're nice, cozy, puzzly, some chill background music, some rain ASMR. How are you doing this evening? How was your Wednesday? I almost said how's your Thursday? How was your Wednesday? Elva stones can be used to relieve the discomfort caused by otherwise incurable ailments such as Braxis or burning blood. The planetary metal used in these items is associated with the Selenic discipline. Braxis. Braxis or burning blood. Okay. The Selenic discipline. I'm so good when climbing, just took a shower so I'm cozy too. Oh my gosh, that sounds wonderful. Like, it's pretty warm here, so I'm like, I would take a shower and like get all cuddled up in a blanket, but my day was good. My day was pretty good. I'm trying to think of something exciting to tell you. Oh, today's Jasper's birthday, which you probably heard. And so they got treats a couple times today. And he had a good day. Cozy with Pokopia, this game is so addictive. That's what I keep hearing. I'm so glad that you're enjoying it. I love that you and I usually have little adventures we go on. And thank you. I will let him know. Last I saw, he'd been asleep on the guest bed and their catio has been open because the weather's so nice. But then he had his last dinner of the day, so he's probably, who knows, like he will randomly pick spots that he hasn't slept in and go sleep in there. Like they have this like little hut where we would store their toys in, and he had like pulled all of the toys out of there and would like cramped himself into that little hut bed. I was a bad mother and forgot Maple's birthday in February. Maple's like, you're on the naughty list this year. Mind you that and then watch me panic. That's right, I remember you posting the picture. And were they like in a cabinet? Something like that. Because that wasn't that long ago I remember seeing that picture. Okay, Selenic discipline. I'm gonna put this back over here. Selenic. I know I read something about Selenic. Selenic totem. Crescent shapes, indeed the form. Okay, so crescent moon, Selenic totem, Elva stone. Planetary metal used in these items is associated, so moon. What is the metal of the moon? Why is it so hard all of a sudden? Silver. Okay, so it's silver. Yes, he learned how to open cupboards. Yeah. When we bought our house in Kansas City, we're like, okay, perfect. The doors are doorknobs. Jumbles can't open those. But then when we moved to Seattle, they were like the handles and he would open them. Like we would have friends over for dinner and he would like try to get up in their faces to like steal their food. So we just put him and Jasper in their room and we're like, okay, y'all can come out after dinner. Well, it was like Jurassic Park. It was like the on the door handle. And then here comes Jumble strutting down the hallway. I've been doing okay. How have you been? How was the beginning of April? I was like, how was your March? How was the beginning of April for you? How's your spring going? I hope that you've been doing well. Tilly is trying to learn doors too. Yeah, it's over. It's over. You're gonna have to get childproof locks. The child locks on there. They're always keeping me on my toes. Okay, so it's going to be something moon-like, and okay, I remember looking at this, and this is silver. This is silver, silver, silver. I'm pretty sure that this is it. I'm dealing for an Elva stone. That's got the moons, but this is made of stone and bronze. Yeah, I feel like that's because this is what, gold. Yeah, that's not silver. I've been good lurking around here and there occasionally, but it's good to have some time to chat. Well, thank you so much for taking the time to say hello. I get that, the lurking. Because usually, like, I want to say that I'm lurking, but I also enjoy talking with people. And then I can just get whisked away into a conversation. Like, and I enjoy it. Like, not that it's a bad thing. It's just, if it's like super busy with work, which it feels like it had been. Been sleeping a lot lately in the afternoons and evenings. Well, hopefully you're feeling rested. Hopefully it's like, you know, feeling more rested, restful. I laid down on my workout mat today and I was like, I could just drift away into sleep. But then I was like, I need to get up and make some dinner. And that was hard just to get up. Post-stream naps are so good. Yeah, I mean, I stream so late, I just usually go to bed, but my brain's still like going. So I'm glad that you're getting those post-stream naps and taking good care of yourself. That's glad you're getting those post-stream naps in. I am working on decompressing enough after stream too. Yeah, it's like, I know I should not look at my phone, but I'm like, well, it's so late. I could do the new Wordle and I could do this. And I'm like, no, just get in bed, bitch, and read your book. So yeah, that decompressing enough after stream. Dex, our brains are just like, ooh, overload. Yeah, I start early, so by the time I'm done, I eat some food, and I am wiped. And then you're like, well, I've woken up, it's time to party. Late night party. I've been falling asleep super early and waking up at 2 a.m. Bri, that seems very different from your normal. And then are you just awake from 2 a.m. onward? Yes, I've been trying to grab from my book. Yeah. Like, maybe I can't really go for a walk. I mean, I guess I could walk around outside. It's nice enough. But I was like, what else do people do to decompress? Don't want to exercise because it's late and I've already exercised for the day. I call it post-stream decompression syndrome. You know what? That's like having a slice of pizza, like pan pizza, and like then washing your hands and getting into bed after you floss and brush your teeth and mouthwash. That sounds really nice. I have on occasion snacked after stream, but it's usually like on the weekend because I'm up later and I'm probably going to stay up later. It hasn't been intentional. I usually stay up till 5 a.m. then sleep until 9. Oh my god. Oh, so after you've woken up at 2 a.m. and then you're like up until 5 and then you go back to sleep for 4 more. Okay. I was like, wait, so you sleep like 4 hours a night after staying up till 5? I feel like you could get a lot of stuff done. Yeah. I'm gonna get a nice little take and bake pizza tomorrow, I think, as per usual. Oh my god, we were right. Yeah, Bri, I don't know if I told you this, but I had my eye doctor on Tuesday, and so Monday I was like, okay, I'm gonna stop stream like right at midnight. I'm gonna get to bed. And then my brain was just like, let's go over all of these things and obsess about things until like 3 or 3:30. And so I was like, okay, well, if you can't fall asleep, the worst thing to do is to keep trying to fall asleep. So I was like, okay, I'm going to read my book for a bit. And then I'm like, okay, I'm going to turn out the light and try to sleep again. And then my brain was just like, and it was just like, what are you doing? We have to be up. And I don't want my eyes to be all haggard for the eye doctor because he's going to comment on it and be like, what's going on? And I'd be like, I'm just tired because my brain wouldn't let me go to sleep. I have also been walking tons and eating healthy. Good for you. Obsessing about eye doctor things. So I go to the eye doctor once a year and I was like, okay, you went last year and you did all of this stuff before, you can do it again. And I don't know why I was feeling just some kind of nervousness about it. I don't know. I don't know what that feeling was. But like I set my insurance card, like I had like everything set out, my like outfit set out and picked out. I think it's because also like I haven't had that routine of like getting up and getting dressed and going to like the office or something for a long time. So it's like I need to get up and get dressed and go somewhere. Even though I'm not working, I'm literally just getting my eyes checked and saying 1 or 2 and reading letters. I'm like, I have to do it perfectly though. I have to ace this eye exam. I have to ace therapy. I have to ace this eye exam. I have to ace the dentist. I need straight A's in everything. Wait, what just happened? Did you ace the day? I feel pretty good about it, yeah. The eye doctor was like, "You're my easiest appointment of the day." So I'm thankful for you, and I was like, "Well, then you should pay me for that." You pick an outfit the night before the eye. I did, because I didn't want to get up and try to like be like, "What am I gonna wear?" I looked at the weather. I said, "Do I need a light jacket?" Set up my sunglasses. I had the car keys. The only thing I didn't do was adjust the seat in the car. You get all of this. Thank you. Thank you. We are seen. We are validated or valued. Do you have a cheat sheet for the... No, I do not have a cheat sheet for the eye chart. But I was blinking, you know? I was like, hold on, my eyes need to... Because I did the thing where they like shine... They take a picture of your optic nerve and it's like this bright green light. And then I take out my contacts and they're like, put this thing to your face. And I'm like, has this been sanitized? Like, I just have a lot of questions. I didn't ask, but in my mind, I was like, I want to ask this question. But here we are. Here we are. My prescription has not changed. My eyes are healthy. I'm probably going to order some glasses. Because the last time I ordered contacts, and I still have those contacts, but I haven't ordered glasses for a few years. So I'm like, it's maybe time to get some new glasses. You can do it. Thank you. Thank you for the stretch, Nick. But like, I don't know what kind of... I feel like I like these glasses. I usually get the same kinds of glasses. I'm like, do I need them in different colors? Like, do I need... what is going to wow me? Because I'm not a fan of like the kind of popular Jeffrey Dahmer glasses. I do not like those. I don't think those would look good on my face either. They kind of creep me out. You can learn about dad jokes and psychology. Also, hi Q8 Geek, how are you doing? Psychology. Barton Potter. Intelligent, affable, heroic. These are the words that Barton Potter would use to describe himself. Irresponsible, impulsive, and foolhardy are some of the more tasteful terms that those who have dealt with him might use. One thing is not in dispute. He knows how to track down objects, and he certainly knows their worth. He's also no coward, and he bears the scars to prove it. He's one of few who have ventured into the depths of the catacombs and lived to tell the tale. And tell the tale he does at the slightest provocation. Love him. Love him. Doing alright, work been demanding lately? Well, hopefully you're getting some time off, or you're feeling alright with that. Work should stop being so demanding. I'm a human being. I have things to do that I don't want to do here at work. And then like, well, you're not going to get paid. Let me just pay you. Thank you for the lurk. Oh, no, I still need to create something, I think. Dang, I want to know everything. Alright, let's... Next, please. Oh, Verona's back. I've been doing some reading. See what you make of this. Okay. Okay, thank you. That fisherman they found yesterday had been up at Wyatt Beck, so I'm going to see if I can find anything out there. Here I go again, sticking my nose into trouble because I don't seem to be able to listen to that part of me that says go put the kettle on and let someone else deal with it for a change. She's a busybody, and she's making things happen. I don't seem to be able to listen. It's bloody-minded arrogance to follow that thought up with, but there isn't anyone else, but here we are, and here I am. Bloody-minded arrogance. They do it all wrong anyway. I get that. She's got to do it all. She's a diva about town. Oh, hold on. Did I do this? that. Okay, I don't think that really does anything. How do I fold this up? There we go. There we go. Okay. Francis Mason. Oh, sorry, I was not listening to you. I've been wearing a pendant that I found in the library, and it does something to me. It gives me an appetite for reading that I cannot control. I was lost in the library for 3 days without eating or sleeping before I managed to take the pendant off and escape. It is pretty though. Rather pretty though. Someone told me I need a Cusick purifier and that this is the place to get one. Let me find that Cusick purifier. Let me find you that Cusick purifier. A small topaz gemstone known as the Eye is placed in a strong smelling liquid, usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Small tokens such as rings or amulets perhaps submerged in the liquid and left for a full cycle of the moon are cleansed of simple imbued curses or hexes. Of course, there is a limit to the effectiveness of this process. Oh my gosh, thank you so much for the hydrate, Nick. Everybody hydrate if you need to. Okay, topaz. Okay, I need to find some topaz. I wish there was the index and you could... Topaz, pale yellow, a stone of strength. Okay, so not these. Is it this? That's orange. Man, these are already identified. Gold, silver. These both have multiple. Come on. Oh, hold on. Oh, that's bronze, not topaz. It's gonna smell like usually some potent barley spirit or vinegar. Oh, it's a liquid. Hold on. It has a strong odor, and when I shake it, it rattles. Okay, so the topaz is in here. That's the stinky. That's the stinky. Yeah, this is it. Here's your Cusick purifier. Identified. The label bears the symbol for vinegar. Oh, I guess I could have looked that up. I forgot about that. We're really flying by the seat of our pants. Vinegar. Thankfully it wasn't pee. That's cool. Simone Green. I've been working on something that you might find interesting. Did you know that nobody knows who built Strange Antiquities? It's very old, perhaps the oldest building in Undermere according to some accounts. Even Eli doesn't know all of its secrets. I've been decoding a journal that he found. It's slow work, but I've made a bit of a breakthrough recently. Have you discovered the plinths below the counter? Yes. I have learned that they can be used to access the shop's hidden depths. And this journal holds some of the keys? Okay, well, can you give it to me? Here's something I discovered late last night. See what you make of it. Give it to me. Please. Plinth is such a fun word, right? Like, I don't think I've ever said that. Alcove key, horned shackle, evocant, and then a moon something. Okay, horned shackle. the evocation. Evocant. And then a moon something. And then a moon something. Okay, not that moon thing. This moon? Well, that looks like a moon. Oh, wait, is this the moon thing? Well, Shadazy, do I not have the moon thing? Just sticking it all on there right now. Battle hold, silent breath, silent fart, sleep vessel. That has the moon. I stuck it on there. Oh, what about the Selenic totem? Oh my god. Oh my god. We did it. Oh my god. Okay, what's this? Look at all this. Ooh, I know. This is pretty. This looks like the spiritual stone of the forest from Zelda. Is this going to set off a booby trap? Don't mind me, I'm just trying to do a little quick organization. Okay. Very cool, love that. We can put this in our archive. And let's get through maybe this day and then we'll call it for the night. It is already, this has been flying by tonight. Who knew? The librarian, Simone Green. Simone finished reorganizing the Ambleside Library and came to Undermere in search of a new challenge. She took up swimming in the lake after hearing about the health benefits of cold water, but soon found that she preferred the health benefits of a warm blanket, a roaring fire, and a good book. She manages the collections at the Wordsworth Library, following in her mother's footsteps by taking a special interest in occult writings. So, okay, I forgot that Verona is Simone's mama. Interesting. Okay, let's see. Alright. Watch out, Jupiter. We have somebody else coming. Because this seems like this in its design, but... Alright. Jim Wolfe. Is it? After years of working in a thundering mill, I'm afraid I'm quite deaf now. I've tried St. John's Poppy, but I'm looking for a more permanent solution. I would love to be able to hear my niece's laughter. Hearing charm, let's see. Hearing charm. A simple trinket that amplifies sounds. Hearing charms take the form of animals known for their hearing. While generally used by the hard of hearing, they are a curiosity that can be enjoyed by the young and old alike, and of course they have more devious applications too, making it possible to eavesdrop on private conversations. Animals known for their hearing. Bats. I think this was the one. Every sound has become both louder and clearer. Yep, here you go. Isn't that cute? Veiled fin. Okay. Oh. that was the end of the day. Ivy, welcome. Maybe just one more. Just one more. I didn't realize I was that close to the end of that day. At camp that night, one of the pair had awoken with pain in his left eye. He was alert to the threat at once, recognizing two things at the same time. One, a part of his mind was not his own, and two, the casket wanted to be opened. Good morning, V. How are you this morning? V, I don't want to stop. I'm finding all of the antiquities. Just one more, exactly. You get it. Just one more. One more time. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried among the trees. The maiden in the tower points the way. I am buried amongst the trees. The maiden in the tower. I know there's a Galfrey's Tower, which is... I am nestled in the trees. The maiden in the tower. Okay, but is there a tower? There's lots. Hardwick Tower. I am nestled. I am buried among the trees. The maiden in the tower. Is this... What does that symbol mean? Witch is not. Okay, that means witch is not. That doesn't give maiden. That's not giving me maiden. The maiden in the tower. The witch is not. I don't think that there was anything that said maiden in here. It's blessings. Gold. PP. Very tired. Well, I don't know. Hopefully you can go back to sleep for a while. The maiden in the tower. Galfrey's Tower. I feel like I am buried among the... So, like, if the tower's here, maybe the... Here we go. I climb the narrow winding stair to the top of the tower and am rewarded with views across Lake Undermere. I am not alone in the tower. Standing in the center of the circular platform is a statue of a young woman, the maiden. Her outstretched arm points due east across the rooftops of Undermere and beyond. Due east. Excuse me. Okay, so east. The mossy wood. We did it. I find what I'm looking for in a small cavity carved into a sturdy oak tree. I look around, half expecting to see someone, but there is nobody there. I take my prize and leave, feeling my mood lifted by the smell of damp moss and the gentle rush of wind through the treetops. Wait, does this go with this? This? I'm always trying to smush stuff together. Hold on, does this open? No. Damn you. Excuse me, crank that back down. Alright, let's see, who's next, please? Oh, Verona's back. I walked up the beck a mile or so in the cold and wet yesterday and found a section with a handful of dead fish floating in it, belly up and blackened they were. I'm not sure what to make of it, but I don't like it. I'm on my way to Calgarth Hall now. I spoke to Dr. Robertson earlier, and she said the 2 women they found there are still in the same state as the others, in a trance and eyes. Okay, so they're not dead, they're in a trance. Before I go, Anna Bryant asked me to drop this off. What is it, Diva? When we were kids, we used to explore an abandoned house on the lakefront. We take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island and row across from there. You know the one I'm talking about, second from the left in the row of 4. I found myself outside its door 3 days ago, and I went inside for old time's sake. I wish I hadn't. It always had an ominous feel to it. It has taken me the last 3 days to summon the courage to write this letter, but I think it's better you see for yourself what's out there. Yours in faith, Anna. Yeah, because I want to go there now, Diva. That sounds really great and safe. On the lake. Okay, so abandoned house on the lakefront. Okay. It could be. We take a boat out to the northern tip of Naylor Island. Okay, here's the northern tip. And row across from there. I'm talking about second from the left in the row of 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so it's got to be second from the left. This one? I don't know exactly what I was expecting to find. Anna's letter was quite vague after all, but I certainly wasn't prepared for this. In an alcove of the house, peering out through loose mortar and crumbling brick, is a macabre shrine of sorts. The skull of a stag is mounted above the opening. Its antlers smeared with a dark red substance, and large melted candles pool out onto the wooden floor on either side. In the center of the altar there is a small iron chest, rusted and fused to the floor. It's clear that it has been here for a long time. I do not see any hinge or keyhole, or any way of opening it at all. But after a while I notice an inscription that simply says, "I open to the voice." Ooh, girl. The voice. The voice of the devil. Satan. Do we see voice? Sound of the voice. To the sound of the voice. Okay. Calm. Hail. I mean, this seems creepy, right? I have nothing to remark. Polished. Makes me feel uneasy. And this is the voice, and it's capitalized. Cold and smooth. Green marble. Oh, hold on. Do some of the gemstones mean a dark stone for dark purposes? The fourth eye, a stone of sight, malachite. A stone of protection and enveloping night. Topaz. A stone of the night and of darkness. There are some who fear and some who are seduced by it. A stone of death and decay. It grows on iron coffins and waterlogged corpses. Okay, I was hoping there was going to be something in there about, like, communicating. A green gemstone. Yeah, I don't think this is it. The voice. we have anything about voices? Witch's finger. Voice of Sir Nunnas? Okay, maybe it's that. The voice of Sir Nunnas. Which was... What was that again? It was... this thing. The chest opens to reveal a golden totem. I can't imagine who would have stashed it here or why, but it doesn't look like they're coming back for any time soon. Yes! Oh my god, it's a cute little kitty. We just raided our first tomb. Okay. Put this in my archive. Thank you. Lester Crowley. I apologize if this inquisition is an imposition to your disposition. It is not my intention to bring to your attention a matter of contention. I have an inclination to perform an incantation of flirtation. Oh. For your part, a leaden heart of the Thaumic art. Lead heart. I was like, is he flirting with... Is he flirting with me? These items depict the god Sir Nunnas in his non-human form. They are heavier than they look due to a core of lead hidden by a more modest exterior. They are heavier than to a core of lead hidden... They are said to kindle romantic interest and are sometimes given as wedding gifts. Voice of Sir Nunnas. I mean, that looks kind of human, right? Oops, no. Okay, now what about this thing? Textured. Eye of Sir Nunnas. It is alleged that Sir Nunnos himself wielded an eye. Eyes of the Force. These ancient artifacts enable one to enter the minds of lesser creatures. Lead heart, though. In his non-human form. Core of lead hidden by a modest exterior. Okay. Core of lead hidden by a modest exterior. But this didn't seem to weigh that much. It's made of clay, which is a modest exterior. But it wouldn't... And like, I weighed it, but it still weighs less than 2 pounds. No, it weighs more than 2 pounds. I kind of forgot how scales worked. Oopsie doodles. So I'm thinking that's it. The non-human form. Here you go. Here's your lead heart. I hope. Huzzah. Corvin's Might. Corvan's Might. What is the spider doing? Is it watching you? Jupiter, watch out for the spider. Maybe you guys are friends. Maybe you communicate. Angus Eaton? Oh, you're not Eli. I'm returning an item he asked me to repair. The mechanism was mangled, but I've replaced all the springs and given it a clean. Good as new. Right? Oh, this is the flower thing. This is the flower thing I've been waiting for. Excuse me? Gold, a black gemstone. Smooth. I have nothing to remark. I have nothing to... Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. Okay. No, not that. Okay. We're gonna do... I wish I could see out. I did not expect that. That startled me. No! Kitty, don't! Jupiter says no. On Curses and Their Effects, a brief overview by Dr. F. Robertson. Oh. The Sapphire Curse. Hold on, I wanted to read that one. Marked by a telltale blue tint to the eyes, those under this curse are plagued by waking hallucinations. Tormund's paralysis affects the mouth and tongue so that speech becomes impossible. Okay, maybe we should keep this in like the back collection. Now let's have it out here. More fun for everyone. Jupiter. You're so cute. Does this thing come out? Okay, I'm gonna roll this back down because... Bye. Oh, Eli's back. It wasn't my intention to leave you unattended for this long, but I'm afraid that I am going to need to rely on you for a little longer. The Order of the Black Veil seemed more concerned by the ravens than the black-eyed state that Mr. Hungerford was found in. They said that it would take a very powerful force indeed to upset them like that. Unfortunately, they either weren't able or weren't willing to talk any further on the subject. I was hoping to avoid it, but I must go to Oxford in the Bodleian Library. I will be gone for a few days at least, perhaps longer, but you seem to be handling yourself well here. I do not see eye to eye with the head of collections at the Bodleian, but I do know that he takes an interest in horticulture. I will take him a Scythian charm to smooth things over between us. Scythian charm. That's the something with the snake? No. Older Scythian charms are carved out of wood, but the more powerful designs make use of the planetary metals. No two are identical. They are used by horticulturists to encourage stubborn plants to thrive. They change with the weather, usually quite cold but warm and tingly to the touch while it is raining. Warm and tingly to the touch while it's raining. Okay, well, it's raining. They said usually carved of wood. Thin and delicate. Hard, thin, delicate. Make use of planetary metals. They change with the weather. Eat. No, that's polished. That said warm and tingly, right? Warm and tingly to the touch while it is raining. Warm and vibrating with energy. This is it. Which, I guess that makes sense. Leaves. The leaves hint at the horticultural use of the item. Book content discovered. Diverging hook. We'll burn that bridge when we get to it. Francesca's back. I'm at a loss with these patients. They aren't responding to anything I've tried so far, and I haven't been able to find anything in the literature that fits their symptoms. I am finding that they become violent if they aren't restrained, and if they are always trying to leave. If nothing else, Dranthium tea from a restful mether might get a moment of lucidity out of them, but if you've got any ideas, then I'm all ears. Restful mether or witch's finger? I feel like witch's fingers are said to be the severed digits of the Witch of Undermere. They are capable of inflicting intense pain, for the goal is supposedly purification of the body. A most unpleasant experience, but a last resort that has cured some and finished off others. High Green Church, home of the witch. Now, how about we try this restful ether? Is it thaumaturge's link to the inner mind? A hot tea made from the Dranthium plant is drunk from them. Oh, so it's like a cup, ticking on different properties. This particular type can be used to enter a meditative state and bypass the rush and clutter of consciousness, promoting clarity of thought. Inner mind. Hard and somewhat rough. It has a sharp aroma, a sense of touch. Wood. A dark purple gemstone. I have nothing to remark. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. I'm having so much fun. I'm just, in my mind, I'm Anya. Restful. To the inner mind, a hot tea. Okay, so is there a symbol that means mind? The type of ether. So it's an unadorned wood cup that has, okay, so it looks like it could be this one or this one. This one has gemstones. The canon is that you're Anya. Thank you. What are you up to? Are you gaming? Is mind? Mind. Mind? Is there a symbol for mind? No, I was trying to get my mom to watch Scream 7, but she wouldn't budge tonight. We'll try again tomorrow. We'll try again tomorrow. We'll report back tomorrow. Hard and somewhat rough. Nothing to remark. Scent and sound. It has a sharp aroma. Huh. I wish I could, like, carry this book with me. Okay, but those handles are different too, right? Yeah, it's gotta be this one. What? That's not the restful ether? Did this book trick me? Oh shit. Spiraling. Do I have another cup somewhere? I do think I'm going to play Clock Tower 3 tomorrow, which might be nice. I heard your store had a mummy hand, and unfortunately I'm not leaving it till I get a mummy hand. Not that. Nick, have you played Clock Tower 3 before? It has a sharp aroma, engraved detailing. Okay, does a leaf... I don't... What do you want from me? Hi Diva, how are you? when I was a wee lad, and I remember loving it, so we'll see if it has aged well. I enjoyed it, but I was very thankful for save states, and also had felt some frustration towards the end. Overall, I liked it, but I would not. I would watch you play it before I'd replay it again. I mean, I'd watch you play it anyway, but I'd rather watch someone else play it. Doing great. I'm doing well. I am up later than I thought I was going to be. I said one more day, and here I am piddle paddling, trying to get this lady a restful ether. And what I gave her was not correct, and I don't know why it was not correct, because it looked like the picture. I'm like, what am I missing here? A mether. A hot tea made from the Dranthium plant is drunk from them. Loading cleared. Rough. Okay, I guess I could look up what a dark purple gemstone. Maybe, okay, let me just look this up. Maybe this game is tricking me. I will make you proud unless I hate it and do not finish it. Dark bluish purple. You gotta do what makes you happy. So I'm totally okay with that. I was gonna say it's late for you. Yeah. I'm just so hooked into this game, like time has flown by tonight. In horticulture it said don't rely on the drawings, and I did. Okay, well hopefully this is the one. Oh, thank goodness. Iolite gemstones. Whew. We're safe for now. Next, please. Oops, sorry. Oh, Rebecca's back. I've come to thank you for sharing the wonder of the Ares remnant with me. It has changed my life. I'm still getting to grips with it, but already I'm feeling my way back to painting again. Thank you. You're so welcome, Diva. I'm really happy for you. Send a painting my way. Okay, we finished the day. Stop relying on that body, yada yada. I wish I could. This body just doesn't quit. I remember when a game would hook me and I'd be streaming for 12 hours. This, like the same game. I could see myself having done that with Coral Island if I had streamed it. Okay, we made it through the end of the day. He knew what he had to do. Without hesitating, he took hold of his diverging hook and used it to cut away the infected part of his mind before it could spread and consume him entirely. I remember I was playing the Resident Evil 3 remake the night that it came out, and it was a Friday, and I was like, I'm just going to keep playing because I'm not super tired, and then I finished the game, and I was like, oh. It's over. Must have been love, but it's over now. In one sitting. Yeah, it was like 3:30 in the morning when I finished. But yeah, I did it all in one sitting. Unintentionally. I'm closest to the sunset but furthest from the sunrise. I can't remember the last game that got me zoned in for that long. Right? Like, all the other games I'm like, I'm taking a break. Like, I'm gonna get up and do something else. Damn, do you think it in one sitting made you like it more or less? I was like, did I replay it after that? I was trying, because I feel like maybe I should have done it like in more digestible chunks. I think it just made me like it less. Because I was like, oh. Because like I got to see like everything that had been cut that I thought might have been in there. Is it the moon or maybe not? I'm closest to the sunset but furthest from the sunrise. And it shows this tower on there. I'm closest to the sunset but furthest from the sunrise. Well, if we look... Okay, I'm closest to the sunset. But furthest from the sun. Okay, so the sunrise is in the east. So the sunrise is over here, and so that makes sense. So whatever's the furthest in the sunset, is it a tower? Oh my god, why is this north, south, east, west? I am closest to the sunset, but furthest from the sunrise. Is it this Hardwick Tower? Because this is giving tower, right? This is giving tower. Okay. I want to keep going, but I need to go to bed. I can't remember. Does it save my game? Hopefully it auto-saved. I was like, I want to get to the end of the day. I'm still so shocked, Poppy. Okay, I saw kind of the ending, but I didn't realize, I don't know what happened, but I did clip it because your reaction was so cute. Okay, we're gonna go back to the main menu. I think we should just keep going until it saves. Forever. Y'all, thank you so much. Thank you so much for hanging out tonight. Thank you again to Unicorn Girl for the lovely read earlier. I will be off tomorrow night, which is why I was streaming tonight. I will be zooming with some Seattle friends, but y'all check each other out if you're streaming. I will probably be lurking. I'm so glad you caught me too. Thank you so much for taking the time to come by. Giving you a big hug. You're the best. No, you're the best. I will be back on Friday around 8:30 Eastern with more Strange Antiquities. Maybe we'll finish it Friday night. Who knows? I'm like, I want to keep going. This is so good. But thank you all for spending some time tonight. Thank you for hanging out with me. Thank you for the chats. Thank you for the lurks. Thank you for being you. Let me go see who's on. We are going to raid out. And here are some raid messages if you want to grab one. But please take care of yourself first and foremost. I know it's late, so go to bed if you need to. Get that good rest. Okay, I think... I like this music. Okay, I haven't... We're gonna read over to our friend Patch. GG's. Talk to you later, BB. Talk to you sooner, Sarakai. Y'all, we're gonna read over to our friend Patch. Usually I read us there on Sunday nights because he's doing piano covers. He's a pianist, but he's playing Sympocopia. So that sounds like another relaxing thing to do. So, let's get moving and grooving. I just have to type and hit start raid. Have great Thursdays. Get some good rest when you get there, or have a wonderful day if you're starting out. And I will see you all back here on Friday.